what he eats is so depressing and boring. I'm not going to apologize for having anxiety and not being able to eat like a monk. I want to at least enjoy my meal.
Okay, there is certainly a spectrum between eating unhealthy and eating one meal of depressed salad a day. Okay, there's definitely, you know, a nice middle ground there. Somewhere.
He gets mad at me for sleeping in until 11 a.m. 1 p.m. and then taking a nap later in the day. To me, this is just ridiculous. I don't have to get up for work, and my daughter's school is on the way to his job, so he takes her since it's easier. There is no reason I should force myself to wake up early and be exhausted just so I can stay home all day.
So you're not gonna do anything? I mean, looking for a job takes time. Getting your health checked out to like check why you're sleeping 15 hours a day, at least doing some stuff around the house so the partner that actually is working doesn't come home to an absolute disaster, like, or maybe just take your own kid to school. I don't know, but what are you saving the energy for? Oh my, what? So you think it's okay to sleep most of the day while your partner is financially supporting you, then coming home to cook and clean, all while being essentially a single father to your own child? Why wouldn't you want to get out of bed for your own daughter? This is so depressing, man. Like, I keep scrolling these comments because I was so fascinated by the first person that said, like, oh, their comments tell a different story. But this just gets worse, man. This is barely like, oh, no consequences. This is just sad as hell. This has to be rage bait. There's no way you actually are treating your partner like he's the bad guy.
I didn't say he's the bad guy. I say that I'm not capable of doing some of the things that he thinks I should be doing just for him.
Doing your portion of the dishes in a damn household and taking your own kid to school isn't doing things just for him. Holy fucking, oh my god. Okay, like some rounding off thoughts, okay? Like awareness and support for ADHD should be better in general. Okay, that is fair. Things more difficult. I know plenty of people that have gone through this stuff and gone through the process, and just from like a observer perspective, it does indeed suck. but that certainly isn't everything that's going on here. Okay, like oh my god, and why do you try to paint your partner as evil? Because they're like, I don't know, taking on all the responsibilities, literally. They're a stay-at-home father, an adoptive parent, and a single worker all at once. Holy poke. I rounded off on positivity. Maybe this person like figured out that something was and they went and got checked out.
Automated distress signal from line on 12. Coordinates attached. Warning, line on has sunk beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
My wife doesn't follow or know anything about it. At all. She doesn't have any knowledge or connection to the industry I used to work in. She is a paramedic and she works different shifts and does not know I stream at times when she is not home. Her salary is enough to cover our bills, although things will be a bit tighter until I start making money on my stream. Wait, have you made the jump when you already had decent viewership? Or are you making the jump while still streaming to 0 people? It's a pretty important distinction. I am not going to tell anyone until I'm bringing in enough money that I can do it full time.
Okay, so you're not bringing in any money at the moment. Why the oh.
I have never been happier and not stressed as I am now.
Of course you're not. Your wife is paying for everything. It's easy for me to lock myself in my home office and say I'm networking and job hunting when I'm really streaming if my wife or my 3-year-old is a kid. Oh my god, this dude should just go meet together with the girl from the last post. Oh, they're perfect for each other. Oh my god.
If she's not working or my daughter is not at daycare, it's harder, but I make it work. Oh, go you. Yeah, go sacrifice. I feel a bit guilty for lying, but I have wanted to do this for a long time. No one that I know in real life knows. Obviously, posting this with a throwaway. Okay, this was posted 3 years ago, right? And he was trying to make this work for 3 years, and then 17 days ago, he posted an update. My wife and everyone else thinks I got laid off by really I quit so I could make a go at being a Twitch streamer full time. An update and my divorce destroyed me. And she's dating again now. Who the would have thought it? I know I will probably get blamed, but I get it. I understand that I am the one who ruined my life and my marriage. My divorce was finalized a year ago. She found out about 6 months after I posted. I understand that I was wrong and that I screwed up. I regret my stupidity so much. She left our flat with our daughter and went to live with her sister and hired a solicitor, so that was it. Don't be stupid like me. Yeah, okay, so whatever. Here is my point of view, as someone who actually did make the jump from a regular professional career, or real job, if you will, to being a content creator full-time. Number one, I was already making enough money to pay my rent and everything, but I didn't.
Welcome aboard,
Number two,
Captain.
I did not have a kid or wife at the time. My economy and the risks I took with it were my own to take. And number three, if you do make the jump like this, it can vary a little bit depending on where you live. But at least where I come from, it's good to make maybe 1.5 times as much as you did at your last job, because then you will have roughly the same financial status as you did with the old job. Because in a regular job, you usually have things included, like taxes that are already paid for by the company, insurances or pension savings, or yada yada yada. When you work for yourself, you don't have that. So roughly 1/3 of everything you make will just go to cover everything that used to be paid for by the employer. Like I said, this can vary a bit between countries, but this is a pretty good rule of thumb, at least where I come from. And a lot of other stuff, not to mention the volatility that comes with this kind of industry. Okay, it can be incredibly stressful, especially when you're getting started. I'm not sure if I would have made that jump with a kid. Okay, so those are just some thoughts. This sounds really stupid. We have been divorced for a year, and I found out she just started dating again. I am gutted. I miss her. I miss my daughter because she only lives with me half the time. Whenever I see my wife's sister or other members of her family, they give me the stink eye. I can't believe I was such a lazy prick while she was out there busting her butt as a paramedic. Yeah, I'd be pretty pissed too, to be honest. You know how I made YouTubing work as a full-time job is that I took time out of my own free time and scheduling weekends and stuff, and that's when I sat down and I edited videos and recorded and stuff. It was a pretty rough schedule, don't get me wrong, but that's kind of the thing you need to do if you want to make this kind of jump responsibly, okay? It's a pretty tough ramp-up period. So this certainly ain't it, especially with a wife and kids in the household, and just expecting like, oh, I'm not stressed at all, because my wife pays for everything. God damn it, you just regressed to a 15-year-old. Of course you're not stressed. I understand why everyone hates me and sided with her. I know I'll get judged either way, but I'm posting here in case anyone understands what I'm going through, and being gutted when your ex starts dating again. Like, there's nothing wrong with wanting to switch careers or whatever, but when you have responsibilities like shared economies, kids, houses, etc., it's bigger than just yourself. Taking like risks and stuff with your own finances or jumping jobs or whatever when it's you and only you, like fine, whatever. Like you're a one-person adult. If money is a bit tight, you can live on noodles for a month, I suppose. Like it's a different thing. But when there's more stuff included, including a wife that is busting her ass to cover for you, who hasn't even started making money at the thing he's jumping to, nah, that's not a partnership, man. That's not a partnership. Talk about oh no consequences. How could this happen to me, indeed? That is such an impressive hole. I totally believe there is something like inherently evolutionary programmed into men that they will just dig holes whenever they are at the beach. I still do this to this day. Look at that. That's super cozy. Everyone is just sitting there vibing. Oh no, did they get stuck? Oh, that's creepy as hell. Oh no, that's scary. That is scary. So they must have like gotten stuck under all the moving wet sand, which of course gets really, really heavy. And then the water is rolling in. Oh my god, this is terrifying. Okay, to be fair, I've never dug a hole this deep. Okay, never dug a hole this deep. You would never think that sand is this difficult to get out of, right? Like, you think of sand as like, oh, you just scrape it off. It's like smooth and soft, and you're just like, eh. But when it gets packed like this, they are still going on it, and there are even cuts in the video. Oh my god, and you have some people pouring the water out, other people like blocking the water entrance. This is the whole project for the entire beach. It looks like they're sinking. This is so scary. I mean, honestly, kind of good awareness to be like digging holes on the beach is fun. But don't put yourself in a collapsing hole that is like 1.5 meters deep. It will mess you up. This is a really good like community effort. Look at that. They have completely blocked it off. Everyone is working together. Okay, now the immediate danger has passed. There's no water left. Now they just have to like dig them out. They got buried so deep. I mean, imagine your legs must be caught under like a meter, meter and a half. Or just like packed sand with water on top of that, you know? You're not gonna be able to move it. I mean, sort of wholesome that everyone just came together to help out. I mean, this wasn't even someone doing something super bad or obnoxious or whatever. This was just people vibing on the beach and getting carried away with the sand hole, you know? I can totally see this happening. I'm really glad to see that they got help, though, but this is kind of a good awareness. Even, like, mundane, everyday things can sometimes be a little bit dangerous if you take it too far. Stay safe on the beach, everyone. My boyfriend is mad at me because he opened up our relationship and got no dates.
Am I the butt for how I responded? A tale as old as time.
Me and my boyfriend, both 37, have been dating for just over 3 years. Prior to this, I was single for 8 years. Overall, it's been a healthy relationship. We are both independent with our jobs, living situations, etc. I do love spending time with him. I don't really have any complaints. However, something startled me. About 6 months ago, him saying that he wanted to open the relationship up, meaning going on dates and sleeping with other women. I have never been in a dynamic like this, so I naturally had a lot of questions. He told me that I could also go on dates and sleep with other men. I honestly was a little skeptical at first, but after doing some research and having a while to think, I agreed. He had told me that if at any point I wasn't comfortable, we could stop and close the relationship up again. One of the rules was we don't discuss with each other what we're doing or who we're going on dates with, etc.
Okay, that part definitely stands out to me because that, as far as I know, seems to be the exact opposite of what, for example, open relationships or poly relationships are about. You know, you still ask your partner what is okay and what isn't and have communication. This is basically just, we can both have our secrets. Okay.
I signed up to a dating app, and within a few days I had 500 plus likes.
And it's been pretty steady since.
So I started matching with people, texting, arranging dates. On average, I go on 1 or 2 dates a month. There are also some people in similar dynamics of open relationships that I am going on dates with, sleeping with regularly. I quite like the fact that everything is non-committal. So even though I was skeptical at first, I am enjoying the open relationship. As decided from before, I haven't told my boyfriend about any of this. I was at my boyfriend's house the other day, and my phone was on the kitchen counter. He saw my notifications and then proceeded to go through my phone and read messages, including going through the dating app and whatnot. To say he was angry was an understatement. It turns out he opened the relationship up to take out a younger colleague at his workplace, who misread his idea of a date as just work lunch. He then openly told me that he wanted to see if he would work with her so he could ultimately leave me for her.
What a keeper. Man, what a good boy you landed.
However, she didn't want him, and it seems like no one else did either. In the last 6 months, he's had a few rough dates, but no one additional to sleep with. I feel somewhat embarrassed for him. He demanded we instantly close the relationship up, and I told him that maybe we should just end things or at least take a break. He was outraged and called me names, but he was the one who wanted this dynamic. So what's the problem? I swear I have seen this thing happen so many times, like in stories like this. Someone wants to open the relationship up. It turns out the other person has way more luck with dating. Initial person gets mad, but it was their idea all along.
Oh my god.
I left, and as I walked home, I was contemplating fully breaking it off with him. He's been blowing my phone up, and I am not quite sure what to say. Am I the butthole?
Dump the man! Dump the man!
You should join the rest of the population in not dating him as well.
Lemao. I mean, yeah, if my partner came to me and said we should have an open relationship, I'm not really into that kind of stuff. To be honest, that would be a deal breaker. But even if I went along with it and my partner was pressuring me, and then it turns out, oh, I'm actually getting dates. This was kind of fun. And then my partner's like, I actually didn't get any dates. We have to close it up now. You sloot. This operation was your idea all along. Then it would certainly be over. Like, oh my god, it has crossed the line of being over. Like 3 times.
Ooh, bro got sunglasses, drinking and driving while filming himself. Great life decisions. This is, he was gonna litter and forgot he didn't have the window down. He felt so cool. He felt so badass, you can tell, like with the gloves and the sunglasses, drinking while driving, tossing bottles. That's just the universe telling you, man, that drinking and driving is really not that cool, and you should probably stop. Am I overreacting? Panicking about my boyfriend being mad at me.
Also, your door doesn't lock. I was almost charged a late fee because I couldn't lock it.
You left it unlocked.
I know.
It was just wide open.
I was trying to lock it and it wouldn't lock.
You just closed the door.
I did, and it wasn't locking.
You shouldn't be leaving if my door isn't locked.
I called the car, and I was about to be charged a late fee.
What, like an Uber fee? So you left your partner's apartment unlocked with the door wide open because of a $5 fee?
And you didn't tell the boyfriend about it either? He just found out when he came home is what I'm getting from this. Holy... man. Okay, so you leave my door open?
Blorb, I'm sorry, but I was trying. Usually just lock when I close it.
I'm not even gonna argue about this.
I am not
Aurora,
arguing.
this is
You
something
keep
again.
trying to tell me
We
you
just
will be
picked up
charged
a massive
as a
debris
thief.
field.
I'm sorry, but it usually does
I didn't
lock
know
when
how
I just
bad.
close it.
I don't care.
How many
you
of
do
you?
not leave my home open.
I didn't know.
Because I was gonna be
We're now en
sorry,
route to your
Blorb. I was
location.
trying. You can ask Blorb.
We're gonna bring you
I
home.
kept trying to lock it from
Sunbeam out.
inside, and then I was putting the key in.
What
and the lock
else
was
can I
coming
say?
out.
Then you eat the
The only
fee,
time
and I will
parked
pay
a rig
for it.
this
And it
big
wasn't
on a rock
working.
that small
What would you
was
do
in
if
VR.
Blorb got
And
out?
I'm not gonna make you pay the fee.
Bad option.
Wait, if
Right, but
Blorb
so
got
are all
out,
the
oh, so he
others.
has like a dog or something, or a cat, or something living at home. So it's even worse. It's not just leaving his home unlocked for anyone to wander in. It's also potentially letting the animal loose. Oh, this is so bad, man.
I'm not gonna make you pay the fee.
Or someone stole my poo.
I had the door shut when I left.
Someone can open it.
I'm sorry.
It looked open. It wasn't shut all the way.
I shut it all the way. I pulled on it. I'm sorry. I thought it was closed.
The top lock was open, so it wasn't shutting.
What top lock? The bottom locks. When I just shut the door, it automatically locks.
And here's a video showing how the lock works. Oh my god. Like, even if this happens and it was a valid excuse, like if I was leaving someone's place, you know, I was dating or whatever, and I couldn't figure out the lock, I would just call them and be like, hey, your lock is acting up weird. And they're like, oh yeah, pull this thing. I'd be like, oh, there we go. Thanks. Bye. Like, oh my god, man. One of you touched the top lock.
I did not touch that.
Shite doesn't move on its own.
I didn't touch it. I never touched the top.
Okay, so it wasn't you, it was Blorb.
As far as I know, Blorb didn't, because she only touched the bottom knob.
Okay, so it just moved on its own then.
I don't know. I didn't touch it. I always thought I wasn't supposed to.
Regardless, I don't care. You don't leave unless you turn the knob and it's locked.
I'm sorry.
End of discussion.
I know I'm sorry. I thought it was shut, but I was sitting there trying to lock and it wouldn't. I wasn't gonna make you pay a fee. I just panicked. That's on me. I'm sorry.
Wait, you panicked because of a $5 like Uber fee or whatever. So the solution of this panic was to leave your partner's apartment completely wide open that also has a pet inside that can run out. That's the solution, and that's the panic that causes you to do the absolutely worst decision. Oh my god, I would not be able to trust a person like this I was seeing after something like this. Like, what happens next time they're mildly stressed about something? Oh my god. You're not overreacting. Of course he's mad. You majorly effed up, and he's probably questioning your intelligence right now for a good reason. Bro, OP sounds so dumb. Like, how do you frick up locking a door that badly? Sounds like OP just sat there clang, 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 and couldn't see the lock sticking out, stopping it from closing, thinking, why did it can't work? Then she obviously has no concept of time and falls apart and panics all over the slightest thing like an Uber fee. God damn. God damn. There's a lot of people in this video who are dating other people who really should not be out dating people. Okay? R/ what could go wrong? Throwing up a little heel on your social media.
Ooh, Coffee X. Yes, I'm real. My boss says he needs to talk to me in 15 minutes and it's an emergency. I got fired.
Who the frick would have thunketh it? Probably all fake anyway. All those likes tells me she's an influencer and wants to or will make a name for herself with MAGA. I mean, this could also be the start of a grift attempt. To be honest, I have seen this kind of stuff before, where people will do outrageous stuff like this and get fired, and then hopefully have a bunch of like grifty people follow them on Twitter or whatever and turn it into like a little, I don't know, like a little crypto pump and dump or something. I swear I've seen this happen at least like 5 times. Well, laddies, lasses, and lassos, I do hope you learned something today about freaking around and finding out. And I hope you have an amazing rest of your day, because you do deserve to find that out. And I will see you in the very near future. Take care. Mwah.
Oh boy, this is the best vacation ever. Yes, but remember, what happens on the vacation stays on the vacation. In that case, let's just stay on the vacation forever.
Good evening, laddies, lasses, and lassos, and welcome to the click. You smell absolutely astounding today. And don't let anyone else lie to you and tell you otherwise. Today we're doing something absolutely deadly, finalicious. challenges, we're gonna look at r/consequences, because sometimes you f around and you really don't want to find out. But all these people in these posts did indeed find out. Enjoy. Man, why was that so intense and breathily? It's like, oh no consequences. You mean just like sadism through Reddit posts? I feel like I'm going more and more unhinged by the day, you know? I think at some point archaeologists will dig up my channel and be like, this is what was wrong with that generation. Let's get into it, shall we?
My husband left the night that I posted that original video.
Yeah. I think most people would dip if, like, you make a public video on social media explaining to the world how much you hate them. I think leaving that is a pretty reasonable response. I mean, I understand relationship frustrations, right? I think everyone in every side of relationships have had frustrations at some point. You know, oh, your partner doesn't like the certain thing you do, or, you know, something happens, or you're just going through a tough time and things are stressful, or whatever it might be. Like, that's okay, you know? Everything comes with a little bit of challenges and compromise. That's just adult life, but, I don't think most people would vibe very well making public videos saying how much you hate your partner. Jesus Christ, man. Am I responsible for not telling my ex his passport was revoked and causing him to miss his flight? My ex and I have been divorced for 2 years. Everything was but then it's like a switch, and he was a completely different person. I held out for as long as I could, but when he began an affair, I fought him. He fought me every single day. To finalize doing the divorce, I was awarded custody. He was ordered to pay support, which he has never done. I don't need it, but it would be nice to have it to send to the kids. So I did sign up for the divorce. I took back I just since he's so far behind, they have suspended just about everything they can. They send notices to him when this happens, but I am sure he doesn't know me. I am a first-generation American, and most of my extended family still lives abroad. My grandmother recently passed away earlier this year, and I decided I wanted to visit my family and the kids and see how it's going. Exercise back and forth because I needed permission from him to do that. He agreed, but made a point to tell me that he feels now is a good time to take a vacation, and that he is always wanting to visit my family. I will see all of them. Something he does every time I take the kids on a trip. My lawyer drafted a document to be signed and it notarized that I was being given permission to take our kids out of the country for a specific purpose. She also included a clause that he has up until 72 hours prior to the day of travel to revoke his permission. He agreed that the day arrives for us to leave, and I get to the airport with the kids 3 hours before our flight. Things go smoothly, and I take the kids to a diner to turns out his passport was revoked due to a lack of CS payment. Oh, karma. Now you can't, like, follow them around because you botched your passport and didn't check it ahead of time. Isn't that, like, a very basic adult thing to do? Just make sure your passport is still up to date before travel? I guess not. I mean, in this case, I'm particularly surprised, but man, that must be satisfying. He was denied a check-in, and there is no way he can get his passport reinstated without paying back in full. He said that since he can't go, he no longer gives me permission to take them. I reminded him that we are past the 72 hours for him to deny my travel request. He said that he was going to inform an officer that I was trying to kidnap his kids. I told him to do whatever he felt was necessary. Officers did show up at the gate to figure out what was going on. He actually did it! Oh my god! The deadbeat, who isn't even paying child support, to the point he has his passport revoked, which means this has gone on pretty far and for a very long time, calls the cops on the mom trying to just travel with the kids, which he approved. I hope there's some more consequences for him on his side of this. But I had the notarized agreement with me, so they sent us on our way. I mean, that's good. It's also good you came prepared and had that handy,
because you know that this ex is very likely to mess with things. He kept spamming my phone non-stop until we got on the plane, where I was able to turn it off and get some peace for the flight. He just sounds like a stalker with extra steps. I think that's something that people in general sometimes miss, because when you picture like the stereotypical stalker, you know, it's like some stranger in a hoodie with a neckbeard creeping around your bushes who you've never actually met. They just like got an obsession with you over something, or you know, it's a stalker of a celebrity or whatever. That's like the stereotypical stalker that you picture. But it's also surprisingly common that someone gets stalked by, for example, an ex, or even like a family member that they have cut ties with. That is a surprisingly common thing, and I think we kind of like don't apply the stalker label, even though it's incredibly fitting, just because it happens to be someone that you used to know. While we were in the air, he called my brother to complain. We met through him and they are still friends. That's not a great thing. And I have now been given an earful about how cruel it was for me to continue with the trip, knowing he wouldn't be able to follow us, and that I didn't tell him on purpose. Why is your brother supporting your stalkerish ex? Like, let me get the full picture straight here. This is someone you broke up with due to infidelity, right? They were there as a dad, one day they weren't, and then they started cheating, divorce happened. Pretty natural, like, progression of events, right? You know, if someone was a partner to one of my siblings and they cheated on them, they would kind of like be outside of, like, you know, the friend circle at that point because they hurt someone very dear to them, right? They would definitely be out. But then also being a complete deadbeat who doesn't like pay child support, stalks their ex around, which is like your sister in this case, and then like calls around family to try to one-up them and like gang up on them to get them to, like, I don't know, allow them to stalk them around when they don't even help to take care of the kids nor pay child support, to the point that their own passport is like revoked. It's nothing that, you know, this partner did. So I don't know, your brother sounds like a piece of work. The fact that he can still take his side with this amount of stuff going on is insane. My mother told him to stay out of it and that it's no longer my responsibility to remind him to open his mail. But some extended family agree with my brother. Oh, so they're just flying monkeys at this point. That's absolutely amazing. I mean, your ex has basically just become your number one stalker, who's just harassing you around and, you know, expecting to like stalk you on trips you take to your family and stuff, and then he's trying to get like distant family to agree with him on this. He's just recruiting flying monkeys, and the fact that they can't see that is very, oh my god. And also, like, it's no longer my responsibility to remind him to open his mail. Did he not open his mail before he had a wife either? Like, that seems like a very basic adult thing to do. I don't think I'm the butthole for continuing our trip, but I am questioning whether I'm the butthole for not giving him a heads up that he should check his passport. I didn't know it was revoked for sure, but I suspected. Am I the butthole? No, it's absolutely not your responsibility, and you are not the butthole. He's an adult man who's not even helping out with his own kids. I mean, is he really expecting his ex to be the one who keep tabs on like his passport expiration and stuff? Come on, let's be real here for a second. Edit to add, because I keep seeing this, he absolutely can afford child support. He is self-employed, hence no garnishment unfortunately, but does well. Him not paying is solely a control tactic. Yeah, sounds like an excuse to get you to talk to him. It's like, I will pay it if we like reignite our relationship or whatever. I've seen that occurring in other instances like this, where people will just use stuff like this as like a bargaining chip to try to like keep contact and that kind of stuff. It's weird, man. However, I make decent money, enough to pay bills, put a little savings away for the kids, and take them to do fun stuff a couple of times a year, so it doesn't really affect me. He knows that the money would go right to the kids' savings accounts, but expects me to beg him for it. Also, I don't know why this isn't clear, at least one person that keeps falsely stating it over and over again in different comments, but we were not going on vacation together at all. Nothing was planned together. This was solely a trip for me and the kids. The document stated it was for me and the kids, and that I would be taking full responsibility for them. Yeah, like the whole legal document about like giving permission for the kids to leave the country wouldn't really be a thing if both parents were traveling with them anyway, you know? So it's weird that people interpret it that way, but that's online reading comprehension for you, I suppose. Why is your brother encouraging your ex to stalk you? That's exactly my question. This is my question. Why was he okay with the ex following OP to visit her family? Ex is no longer part of her family. Even if he did want to go to the same place on vacation, he doesn't need to time his trip with hers. It's creepy that she can't go anywhere without him going too. Yet there's just stalker territory, and the fact that your brother is somehow taking his side, even after he has been unfaithful and not even taking care of his kids, which are your nephews, man.
Like, this is a bum-beat man who's not even paying child support to your nephews, and he's stalking your sister after cheating on her. Like, why do you have this man's back? He's a pile of poo-poo. Jesus Christ, that is so deranged. I don't know, there's something about stories like this that almost make you more upset at the people who are enabling it instead of the person doing it. Does that make sense? Because it's so unexpected in someone who's supposed to have your back, right? Oh my god, these people, man. But yeah, very beautiful consequence. Check your passport before traveling if you want to successfully stalk your ex-wife, I guess. Jesus Christ. Am I the butt for telling my neighbor I have no desire or obligation to babysit her children because I am a stay-at-home mom? Wait a second, do you have like a random neighbor come over and demand you to watch their kids because you're a stay-at-home mom? Doesn't being a stay-at-home mom like include taking care of your own kids? It doesn't really have anything to do with the neighborhood. Is that really what this is? I am new to my area, and I have made friends with a few neighbors through a mommy and me group. I have been in the group now a little over a month, and I have a 9-week-old baby. I have a neighbor who is in the group, and she asked me last week in an emergency if I could watch her 3 and 5-year-old. She looked desperate, so I agreed. I was like, well, it's just once, and I am a full-time stay-at-home mom and enjoy all my time with my little one. That day, when I watched her children, was hectic as hell. My daughter was fussy, and their children were very rambunctious, to say the least. I was happy when she came and got them 6 hours later. I mean, maybe I'm incorrect in assuming this, but that's sort of like a bit of a sussy thing, because what sort of like emergency takes you 6 hours? That seems very excessive. She came to me today saying she needed me to watch the kids in the afternoons. Wait, like afternoons plural, like every afternoon? I told her no. I am not a full-time babysitter and have no desire to take that much time away from my own child and navigating life with my child and husband. Her response was, well, it's not like I'm asking for a lot, it's just the afternoons. It's just a half-time job, looking after my 2 brats. It's not that much to ask. Okay, if this is not a lot to ask, what would be a lot to ask? Doing it full-time? Is that a lot? Where does the boundary go? Because this already seems like a lot. I said it may not be a lot to her, but it is a lot to me. It's a lot to everyone. Watching 2 kids, like basically half-time, like 20-30 hours a week. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. My husband works from home and he needs the house quiet to work. And I am a new mom and I am not interested in taking on any other responsibilities other than what I have right now. She told me I was selfish. I told her she was entitled to think that I should help her just because I'm home with my little one. Am I the butthole for being so forward? No. She's just trying to guilt trip people in the neighborhood to take on her kids like full time. I wonder if she's asked another neighbor to take them in the morning, right? She asked the left door neighbor to take them like in the morning, and then she asked you to take them in the afternoon. I wonder if she's doing that. Oh my god, that's amazing. So she went on the group chat trying to disparage me, saying I'm selfish, blah blah blah. You should ban her from the neighborhood Facebook. She didn't want to be my free babysitter. Bruh. One of the moms asked her why she felt I had a responsibility as a stay-at-home mom to watch her children. Usually, like, stay-at-home mom includes, like, the responsibility for, like, you know, your own kids or whatever. It doesn't really have anything to do with, like, random neighborhood people. Then another mom confessed and reminded her in the group chat that she'd tried that with her and was told that the stay-at-home moms in the group are not her babysitters and she need to make arrangements for childcare independent of the group. Holy sh**, I called it. I called it. She's literally going around to all the neighbors being like, oh my god, if you can watch them for 4 hours in the morning and you for 4 hours then and you on the weekend. She's just outsourcing her damn kids to the whole neighborhood. Jesus Christ. She attempted to double down, but then the creator of the group told her it might be best if she found another group to socialize with. Then she backtracked and apologized. I was separately contacted by the moderator and told that if she contacts me or another mom for this reason again, she will be expelled from the group. I want to thank all of you for your support and understanding of my concerns. I am navigating this and trying to figure out this new life. It sounds like you're doing a good job. Yeah, this is just a person trying to take advantage of people, you know, trying to make them feel bad or guilt trip them. Or, you know, the first time they try to, like, break the boundary of being like, oh my god, it's an emergency, can you watch my kids? And then they come back and be like, but now you can do this every afternoon because it wasn't such a big deal, right? You know, they try to bust down that initial boundary with, like, an emergency for 6 hours and then turn it into like a full-time job. Yeah, no, you're absolutely in the right for telling this person to go and eat dirt.
Hey, no, he will hurt you.
Don't do it, kiddo. Don't do it. God, you did it. I mean, that was just a little like by the kitty, and probably the claws are trimmed because it's like a house cat or whatever. So no one was harmed in this video, but it was a nice little like scare to teach you to respect the creatures in this world. Oh yes, indeed. I mean, honestly, I think that's a very valuable thing, like teaching your kids how to be around animals. That was something I learned at a very young age, like a lot of animals around me. And I loved it. It was very nice, and it had like a very deep love for animals as I grew up in my little bit heart. When I go out for lunch today, I'm gonna feed the local crows. They are getting used to me now. I hope I can tame them in the next few weeks and teach them to steal stuff from my neighbors. Am I the butthole for being concerned about the damage my son did to my car? Ooh, this one is marked as butthole, so he might be in the wrong in this one. That's a nice little twist. I am a mother of two. Vanessa, 25, and Brandon, 22. I am not married to their father, but they both have a
Integrating new PDA
They went to
data.
visit him this past weekend for Father's Day, and were set to get to my house on Monday. Brandon drove the two of them there and was supposed to drive back. The car he drives was mine originally. I paid it off and did not ask him to buy it from me on the condition that he is responsible with it. He was only paying for gas and maintenance. This was the first car I have ever been able to pay for upfront without taking a loan, which carries sentimental value. So it is my car as far as I am concerned. Oh, right, fair enough, I suppose. A few minutes after they left their dads, I got a call from Vanessa saying that they have gotten into an accident. I asked if the car was damaged, and she told me it was totaled. I was immediately furious because Brandon knew how hard I worked for that car, and I was very clear that I expected him to take care of it. Is he even alive? Why? Have you even asked if your kids are okay? Like, I'm just picturing Brandon in like an emergency room, and you're like furious about the car, and you don't even know he's hospitalized because you didn't even ask. Okay, that's a weird reaction. I can definitely see this being a conversation like after the whole thing, but I think your first instinct should be to have more of a, what did you call it, sentimental value to your kids instead of your car, right? Like one definitely comes before the first, right? That's weird. I asked Vanessa to please put her brother on the phone. Instead, their father came on and explained that they were in the emergency room and that our son was receiving treatment. Oh my god, that's literally where it went. Holy I was like half joking. Jesus Christ, that's dark. My ex then started to berate me for being more concerned about the property than about the kids and for getting angry at our son without knowing the situation. Yeah, like if he's in an emergency room, maybe they like get T-boned by a drunk driver and like they are literally like really injured or potentially life-threatening situation, and you're more concerned about some car because it was the first car you could buy without a loan, so it's so sentimental, more sentimental than your kids apparently. Like Jesus Christ, depending on what happened, right? If it was like whose fault it was driving, that kind of stuff, I can see this being a conversation in the future. But maybe the first step in an accident like this is making sure everyone is okay, right? That is the first step, okay? But in my defense, I hadn't realized that he was injured. Yeah, you didn't even ask. You hear about them being in a car accident. The car is totaled, which is a pretty good hint that someone else might have gotten hurt as well. This isn't like a fender bender or whatever. But you don't even ask. You don't, that is insane. That is insane. And also, like, I don't know what kind of relationship you have with your kids or whatever, but it's also kind of wild that you instantly jump to the conclusion that it's your kid's fault. There is tons of bad drivers out in traffic, and sometimes things can just happen in an accident. You know, you hit the brakes, and it's winter, and it's slippery. You don't see it because it's hidden under snow, and you bump into like a railing or something. These kind of things happen, sadly. Like, you didn't even check if it's your kid's fault, if the kids are fine, you care more about some random-ass car, like, bruh. Come on. To be clear, Brandon will be fine and the other driver was completely unharmed, but they are all still furious with me. I had assumed that if his injuries were serious, that it would have been the first thing they told me, but that isn't a good enough explanation for them. Why didn't you ask? I mean, even if it's like, sure, maybe they could tell you as well, but maybe you should at least try to like be concerned that your kids may be harmed like a car accident, you know? Might be a good thing to do. It's been a few days now and both kids are still with their father and won't come stay with them. Am I the butthole? Update. First of all, to be very clear, I do not care about the car more than I care about my children. I mean, that's what you act like, and that's what it's gonna look like from their perspective as well. Maybe in like your internal mind or internal world, maybe you care more about them. I mean, I really hope so. But the way you act doesn't reflect that. Like, you were instantly berating them instead of like making sure they were okay. You didn't even check like if it was their fault the accident happened, right? Were they driving recklessly or were they like literally T-boned by someone hitting a red light, you know? You don't know these things, but you assume the worst. You assume that your kids were the ones in the wrong. You didn't ask if they were okay.
okay, and all your actions shows that you care more about the car and assuming your kids are in the wrong and not asking if they're okay, right? So all your actions actually show the opposite here. It was a moment of heightened emotion and I spoke before thinking. I can concede that it was insensitive. To be clear again, my son had a concussion and a few broken ribs, but will be fine. That sounds pretty bad, like that takes a while to recover from. Yeah, and you can also be like kind of like, you know, low-key traumatized by it. You don't have to like literally die to be traumatized. Like maybe you should make sure they're okay. Like man, if someone like T-boned me in traffic and I broke a bunch of ribs, and then a parent is like, oh my god, how could you? How dare you do this to me? This is my car. Da, 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 da. When I'm sitting in like an emergency room getting my fucking ribs put together. I wouldn't be too excited about spending time with that person again, I'm gonna be honest. Now I called my children to apologize and explained that I would not have asked about the car first had I known they were in the ER. Vanessa admitted that she should have told me that first, but she was very stressed at the time. I mean, she had literally been in a car crash. I mean, you are the one who's like clear of mind, so to say. You are the one who's like talking to your kids in the comfort of your own home, only getting, you know, a piece of bad news about like a car, right? They are the one who literally are pumping full of adrenaline, survival instinct, and, you know, completely tossed around by a car crash. You know, maybe don't blame it to the one who was literally in the car crash. I was not able to get far into the conversation when their father came in with some choice words for me, and the call ended shortly after. I believe he may be manipulating the kids into not wanting to talk to me or come over. I don't think anyone needs to like manipulate anyone to see you as unlikable in this situation, I'm gonna be honest. But they are adults and that's their prerogative. My plan is to let it play out.
Let what play out? What?
I mean, that's certainly like a way to ensure consequence in this kind of action. Basically like victim blaming your own kids for a car crash is, yeah, nice one. Am I the butthole for telling my mom and siblings they should learn to live with the consequences of their decisions? Ooh, sweet consequences. So my family is my dad, mom, my 2 sisters, and my 2 brothers. I am 17M, the oldest. My dad was estranged from his dad since he was my age. His mom died when he was 10. So we never knew Grandma either. My dad was open about the fact Grandpa wasn't a very nice man and all kinds of stuff, but he never went into details. I know he really did a number on Dad because I still sometimes see Dad look ashamed if he spills something or makes a mistake. So probably like super abusive household or something like that, yeah. Sounds about right. I also know he tries to hold back anytime he cries and looks downright disgusted with himself for crying. Man, that's so sad. That is so sad. Yeah, Grandpa sounds like he was a massive piece of work. 3 years ago, his dad reached out and my mom and my sister, 15, were so excited and basically welcomed him into the family.
They haven't caught on to this either?
Oh my god, this is so bad, man. Dad said no way. He and Mom fought a lot about it. My siblings all told Dad they had a right to know our grandfather and he should love his dad. Ooh! Yikes. This is a very naive sentiment that I often see from people who have never experienced, for example, an abusive family member, a bad ex-partner, or anything like that, right? You know, this kind of logic that, you know, oh, you have to love him, even if he treats you like garbage and he literally made your life hell and stuff, because blood is thicker than, I don't know, domestic violence or something like that. I hate this sort of sentiment because it comes from such a, like, naive and privileged and non-empathetic place. It's really weird. I was dragged along at first, and I stopped going. Oh, dragged along to meet Grandpa, I guess. Dad has refused to have any part in it, and he and his mom fought because he told her his father was never going to step foot inside our house, and if he did, then Dad would leave and he would never come back. So Mom takes my siblings to see him. Wow, what an absolutely disgustingly unsupportive family. I have experienced a similar thing myself, like sort of different context, of course, but like, it definitely rings a bell when you have external people that try to bypass your consent about someone you don't want in your life. And they can do this, for example, by tricking you to meet them. Like they invite you both to a place, for example, without telling you and be like, oh my god, here, come together. Or, you know, they try to feed them information about you so they can more effectively stalk you, essentially. If I was in this dad position, I think I honestly would have left. Like, this is insanely insensitive. Like the kids, you can sort of excuse being manipulated or just really dumb and the mom is pushing them. But like for your own partner, your life partner that you have kids with to do this to you, oh my god, I would file divorce right away, man. File divorce right away. Christmas was a huge fight last year because they decided to spend it with this dude and my dad refused to go and so did I. Wait, they abandoned your dad for Christmas to go meet his abusive dad? Their grandpa, who has been very clear, is a massive POS. And also one thing I hate, one argument I can definitely see them making, is something along the lines of, well, we have met grandpa 5 times now, he seems perfectly nice. But that line of logic doesn't really work because abusive people, for example, aren't abusive to the whole world. 99% of the time, they're just, going to work, picking up milk in the store, chatting with their friends. Abusive people aren't some kind of Disney villain having these like evil monologues and laughing and sky full of thunder, 99% of the time, they're perfectly normal people capable of being like perfectly pleasant on a surface level. But then when they have some sort of influence or power over someone, they turn really abusive really fast, and they don't do this to the whole world. And that's the thing I don't like about this. And I see the same logic in similar situations too. It's like, oh my god, here is a dude that was really creepy and salty, and then someone will come in and be like, But he seemed perfectly nice when I was just drinking beer with him that one time. Well, yeah. What did you expect was gonna happen? That he was gonna do the same thing to you over a beer in a public place? Like, are you insane? So anyway, bit of a side tangent, but this is a logic that isn't much logic. It's just naivete, I think. My siblings started crying into Dad's face when they wanted Christmas with him. Mom was calling him selfish. What a piece of family, man. Oh my god. She tried to do the whole, I am your mother and you listen to me. But don't listen to your father, I suppose. Great. And Dad told her he's my father and I could stay with him if I wanted to. And I mean, 17 is definitely old enough to choose where you're gonna celebrate Christmas, to be honest. They are still sour about it, but then Dad took me out for his birthday and didn't come home until late because he found out they were planning to take him out to meet with his father. Oh my god, I called it. I have literally experienced the same thing when there's someone I don't want in my life, and then you have people that are trying to play Shining Knights or something like that, try to trick you to meet them, and it's like, bro, you don't know the situation better than I do, and even if you think you do, that doesn't bypass the consent. Oh my god, man. People like this gross me out to a great extent. I'm kind of taking the story personally. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. You two should run away. Abandon these pieces of shit, man. Unironically. My dad told my mom and my siblings, since he cannot trust them with his birthday, he will only celebrate with the people he can trust now. I mean, yeah, they're basically becoming flying monkeys for his own abusive dad. Can you imagine that? Like, your abusive dad turned your grandkids and your wife into flying monkeys. That's basically what it is. Or they turn themselves into flying monkeys. It seems very, very willingly, surprisingly. I also heard him tell Mom this couldn't continue and they needed to divorce. Good. Now my mom is freaking out because she doesn't want the divorce and my siblings are really upset. Wow, consequences of your action. Wow, you tried constantly to invite someone who mistreats your partner into your household and trick them to meet them, and when they finally are fed up and want a divorce, you realize, oh my god, I was pushing, who would have thunk it? No one could have seen this coming except for everyone. They told me I should help since Dad and I are still close. Yeah, but they are still close because the son isn't pushing him to literally meet with his abuser. That is why they're still close. You're asking the son to do the same thing, which will push them apart as well, and for good reason. Oh my god. I told them they should learn to live with the consequences of their decisions. I pointed out to Mom she was always big on us learning. I told them this is a big one. My mom told me my siblings are so young and don't deserve this. But even if you want to make that argument that they're too young or whatever, that also implies that you're the one who has been manipulating them to make this wrong choice that is actively harming someone else in their immediate family, and you're the one at fault for the consequences that come with that. I mean, I would personally argue that at mid-teens, you're definitely old enough to understand what consent means, and that also goes for who you want in your life, and especially someone that has mistreated you in the past. But even if you want to make the argument that, someone who is below the age of 18 can be manipulated by their parents, which they absolutely could, it still means that the mom is a piece of work, because you essentially turned the whole family against the dad and sided with his abuser. Bro, this is... there is no way you can twist this to make this good. I told her it's all her fault, because she undermined Dad by making a point to demand he come in front of my siblings, and so they think they can manipulate him and not listen. Am I the butthole? Absolutely not. What an absolutely garbage wife. Oh my god. And not the butthole, and I can absolutely see this from your father's point of view. My relationship with my father is similar to your father's relationship with your grandfather, and if someone tried to trick me into seeing my father or went around me to mend that fence, I would be absolutely livid.
I have actually cut people off for doing this in the past. Like, it's quite a few years ago at this point, but I had someone do this a while ago. There was someone I didn't want in my life, and they literally tricked me, or they would like call this person and tell them where I was at after we were done meeting and that kind of stuff. So they would come and like stalk me and, you know, do that kind of stuff. And after that happened, I just cut them off. Never talk to them again. Because like, how can I trust you if you don't respect my own choices of who I want in my life? So that is where these kind of things always end up. And I think the people who are pushing for these
these kind of things and to meet people that mistreated you, they don't believe in consent. Not really. They would tell you to your face they do, but they don't. And they're also incredibly naive about this kind of stuff. It comes from a very oddly protected, privileged, naive place that you can decide who someone else wants in their life that you know mistreated them on some level. That's so entitled in a very uncomfortable way.
Well, I guess the wife is getting her sweet divorce. Maybe you can go marry the abusive granddad then. That'd be a sweet icing on this cake.
Man regrets getting engaged to affair partner.
Ooh, who would have thunk it?
I am currently living with the consequences of a decision I deeply regret. After divorcing my wife to be with my younger affair partner, reality is hitting harder than I expected.
Yeah, the grass isn't always greener on the other side now, is it?
During the honeymoon phase of our relationship, I got engaged to her. She sold her house and moved in with me as soon as my divorce was finalized. But now that the dust has settled, my feelings have changed, and I can't ignore the red flags. I recently looked into the success rate of relationships that begin as affairs, and the stats aren't encouraging.
Who would have thunk it? You know, people that cheat are likely to cheat again or not have stable relationships.
I wonder why that's a correlator. My adult children have completely cut me off, and despite my efforts, I haven't been able to repair that damage. I mean, yeah, in their eyes, you're probably the one who tore apart the family. You know, that's a difficult thing to forgive, especially in this way. Like, people can grow apart and divorce and that kind of stuff. That's not necessarily bad. In some cases, I would argue it's better, because it's probably better for kids to have, for example, 2 households than it is to have one household that's filled with argumentation and fighting, right? So in some instances, it's probably better, right? Like, that can happen, you know, people grow apart. But this isn't the way to do it. Like, you were cheating on their mom and tore the family apart out of nowhere and did it in a very shady way. Like this, I can see why your kids would look at you weirdly. To make matters more complicated, my fiancé gave up custody of her teenage son to be with me, and barely spends time with him now.
So you basically just like burned and cut off your kids on both sides of this to run away in your little teenage fantasy. Holy fuck, man.
That weighs heavily on me. I have also learned her first marriage ended due to infidelity. Wow, who would have thunk it? And her reputation in town is that she has a history of being involved with married men, which she denies.
What do you mean, denies? She's literally with you. What do you mean? How could... Oh my god.
While she says I am the first man who's treated her well, I can't say with confidence that I trust her to be faithful. I mean, you weren't faithful either, to be honest, so maybe you belong together. One of the things that keeps me second-guessing myself is how good she is at making me feel special. I mean, that's also like honeymoon part of relationships, I suppose. She compliments me constantly and goes out of her way to build me up. Part of me appreciates it, but another part wonders if I am being manipulated. I know I need to take care of myself and think seriously about the long-term reality here. Wondering if I should give it one more time or cut my losses now.
Double it and give it to the next person. I remember reading this thing at some point. It was like, the grass is always greener on the other side because it's fertilized with bullshit. And that sort of resonates with this story, doesn't it? Am I the butthole for controlling what my 23F boyfriend 24M eats? Mood spoiler, I can't stress enough how batshit weird this is. So this is like a repost of one of those infamous Reddit stories. This is gonna be good, isn't it?
Throwaway because I don't want him to find this. But I am honestly at my wit's end here. I, 23F, have been dating my boyfriend Jake, 24M, for 4 years. I would say we're a happy couple overall. But lately, this argument has come up that has divided us. He has always had unique tastes. Cereal with orange juice instead of milk.
I'm sorry, what the fuck?
Mayo and butter sandwiches. Okay, like, if you have a sandwich with like butter, mayo, and like fried egg on it, that's pretty good. That's a solid combo. But only mayo? What? And raw onions have been the worst culprits. But I've put up with these. We all have our quirks, right? Well, orange juice instead of milk with cereal is certainly a choice. Anyway, well, 2 weeks ago, he started eating garlic as his midnight snack.
Raw cloves of garlic.
I can't share a drink with him without it reeking of garlic somehow. And kissing him? It's like shoving a clove straight into your mouth. He swears he's only eating them because he didn't want them to go to waste. And that he would stop once he finished the head of garlic. But just when I finally thought it was over,
I caught him sneaking a second one into the kitchen last night when he thought I was asleep. Bro is sneaking in garlics into the house, usually like sneaking in stuff to the house. It's like, oh, you're a teenager and sneaking some beer into the house. Or, you know, sneaking in your partner that you don't want anyone to know about. Bro is sneaking in garlics into the house, so that's a new one. I confronted him about his secret grocery trip this morning, and he got really defensive and denied it. There is obviously a new garlic in the refrigerator. What do you mean deny it? I am trying not to be a nag here, but it's really wearing on me. The garlicky aura surrounding him makes me want to avoid him at all costs. Man, this reminds me of like Vampire Survivors. You know, one of the weapons is like a garlic that creates an aura that keeps all like the nasties away, right? So it's basically that. He's basically playing Vampire Survivor, but IRL. But like, I don't want to do that because he is my boyfriend. Am I the butthole for giving him an ultimatum of eating no more garlic? Edit for context, his diet seems healthy overall and goes to the gym. Sorry if title is confusing, I just feel bad because I did give him the ultimatum this morning, which I know isn't good. I really love him and don't want to break up. Okay, wait, there's an update to the story. Yesterday evening, I tried texting him about seeing a doctor like you guys suggested. He never replied. I guess he still has me muted. I spent the night tossing and turning. I kept going over what I was going to say to him when he came home. Not that it mattered because he didn't come home.
Systems online.
What? That worried me, so this morning I checked his location. He stopped sharing it with me through his phone, but I guess he forgot I can still see it on Snapchat. It showed him about 30 minutes away at some house off a random back road. I was pretty confused and honestly panicked. All his friends that I know of live in the city. I tried to call him again and was sent to voicemail, so I drove over there to see what was up. When I got to the house, I noticed a woman about my age gardening in the front yard. I was pretty upset already, so I flat out asked her if she had seen my partner. She seemed surprised and asked if I meant Jake. She invited me inside, and there he was. Apparently, she's into gardening, and they met at her stand last fall where he went to stock up on onions at our local farmer's market. They hit it off and have been seeing each other for the past 6 months. They made it official back when his busy season started. She said lately she's been giving Jake the garlic he grew last summer since it's gonna go bad soon. That's why he was so insistent on eating it by himself instead of cooking it into his their dish like normal. And why he's been eating onions like an apple instead of letting me use them on my sandwiches. Bro got snatched by a garlic farmer. He didn't want to give me her presents because, in his own words, she grew it with love for me. And if you ate them, you would have known.
To any Altera crew.
At that point, I saw red, so I just left. Since then, Jake's been blowing up at my phone about how we can fix this, and that he won't do it again, but I'm so over at this point. Bro's been living a double life for 6 months, and been eating garlic.
One specimen attempted to swallow the
this
light
is one
pod,
hell of a twist.
doing extensive
Just when I
damage in
thought
the
my life
process.
couldn't get worse, while I was
Only
moving
viable
his
option
stuff
is to make for
onto
the
the curb,
safety of the
I found
Aurora
his
crash site.
stash of
I've
garlic
retrieved a data box with the
shoved in
creature's
the back
decoy
of his
and enough
closet.
resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
The garlic. I don't think we can ever come back from his cheating. But if I'm going to at least get some good meals out of this terrible situation. Man, can you imagine that? You get cheated on for 6 months, and you have to find your partner's damn garlic stashes throughout the house. Oh my god. Please send me your favorite recipes to use garlic in. I need a distraction to keep my mind off everything. I mean, that's like 6 months worth of garlic. That's pretty sweet. TLDR, he's been cheating on me with a garlic farmer for the past 6 months. I was joking. I mean, it's also like, I guess, to verify that if she was like in the know or not, you know? Because it sounds that she's kind of a victim in this situation too, right? She was dating this boy who she assumed was single, and they had been official for like a few months now. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh my god, he was living a double life this whole time and he already had a partner. That's sort of cheating as well, isn't it? Like, that's pretty wild. Like, he kind of played you both in a really bad way. I can see what he saw in her. She is sweet as can be, but as blindsided by his cheating as I was. Yeah, exactly. Like, it sounds like he was just cheating on 2 people. We got to talking, and she even offered to help with my goodbye garlic dinner that I've been planning for this weekend using some of the recipes I've seen. Date the garlic girl! Date garlic girl! That's the happy ending to this. I'm honestly a bit nervous to be face to face with her just because of how much this whole thing is worth. But I might take her up on it. Do it! Do it! Happy ending with garlic girl! Go! I smacked my table in excitement, which means my camera messed up. I'm making it worse, aren't I? I mean, maybe you lost a cheating partner, but it's something that might be making a really good friend who will also
also be really good at cooking garlic and grows their own vegetables. Like that's a pretty good trade, honestly. I, 26M, let my ego ruin my 25M friendship and had naughties with my friend's GF. Is there any way to salvage the friendship? That's a wild title. My friend and I have been close in 2nd grade. I love him to death, and throughout our adult years, he has been more financially successful. He has supported me through these times, and I would do the same. Yeah, you would support him financially, but you would also steal his girl. You know, the friendship is a little bit like 50-50 like that. I was always better with women, though. A lot better. So my friend, we will call him John, gets a GF. Let's call her Emily, and he really likes her. We are talking, and I kind of show how I could take Emily if I wanted her. And he says I can't and asks me not to joke like that. Well, in my mind, I said challenge accepted. No one accepted a challenge. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. I'll spare you the details, but we had naughties and it was fairly easy. Okay, so you both suck. Both his girlfriend and his best friend was just like, hey, challenge accepted, let's do it. Yeah, it's just a prank, bro. Wow. Well, John blocked me and her. I wonder why. I tried to contact him with burner numbers and social media accounts, but he ignores it. Ah, yes indeed. A true friend cheats with your girl, and then when you block him, he starts stalking you and trying to bypass the blocked number. Ah, I love that pipeline, right? Bestie to cheater to stalker. Man, that's so wholesome, man. What a beautiful story. I messed up bad, but it's important to note they weren't together long. Oh, wow. Should I give him space? Or, I mean, you're also like minimizing it. You're just a pile of poo-poo. Any suggestions are appreciated. I mean, this is also a friend who was like helping you out financially. Like that's really generous to begin with, right? Anyone helping you out financially, especially if you're not even in a relationship together, is incredibly generous. And you paid it back by cheating with his girl and then like trying to stalk him when he blocked you? Bro. Oh my god, he's doubling down in the comments. Yeah, no. If he has any self-respect, sorry, but you made your own bed here. And stop trying to get around the block. That's messed up. Yeah, everyone in the subreddit seems to go a little bit stalker mode, don't they? I did, but at the same time, I figured since it's only been a month, he wouldn't be this hurt by it.
Huh?
I wouldn't have done it if they were dating longer. Okay, so what exact like dating range is it okay? You can cheat with your bro's girl if they've been together only a month, but if they've been together more than 6 months, then it's no longer okay. I forgot that portion of the bro code. That's the little fine print, I guess. We've been friends in 2nd grade. I take responsibility for my actions, but I also think our friendship should mean more than that. That's ironic. You should forgive me cheating with your girlfriend because our friendship should mean more than that. Wouldn't that imply that the friendship should mean enough so you wouldn't cheat in the first place? That's usually the logic people would apply. It's always people like this who are like, but this should mean more. It's like with abusive family as well. Always that piece of logic where it's like, but blood is so thick, you should be able to forgive my abuse.
Or maybe the family aspect means that you shouldn't abuse people. Maybe that should be the, maybe.
Your friendship didn't even mean more than challenge accepted. I definitely wouldn't do that again. I mean, I don't think you'll get the chance. If I knew our friendship would end, I never would have ever risked it. Oh my god. So if you knew that you could keep your friend around and keep cheating on anyone he brings home, then you would still do it? Because the only reason you wouldn't do it now is because you know he will cut you off if you do. Wow. You're just a massive piece of shit, aren't you? Ah, this is lads being boys. This is gonna be a really fucking dumb idea. Oh, it's like a potato cannon. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you spray a little bit because that's flammable. Okay, don't do this at home. Disclaimer for YouTube. This is stupid. Okay? Oh, they're gonna baseball it. They're gonna baseball the potato. I mean, he did actually catch it with the paddle or whatever that was. But of course, like, the yeeting effect is a little bit too powerful for a mere mortal. I mean, yeah, don't try this at home, obviously. And if you do, make sure that you know what you're doing. And if you're gonna fire things, you know, for fun or whatever, don't stand in front of it. typically good rule of thumb. I stalked my husband for 2 years before I formally met him. What? I, 24F, married my husband, 28M, about a year and a half ago. The first time I saw my husband, I was a freshman in high school. He was a freshman in college. He was walking his dog at the park when he stopped to talk to my brother, 27M, because they happened to go to high school together. That was the moment I became hooked. That same day I found his Instagram, his family's social media, and also where he lived since my brother offered to walk me home while I tagged along. When I got home that day, I knew I wanted him. But of course, I was only 14 while he was 18, so I came up with a plan. You know, meeting someone for the first time, especially meeting them because you just know someone in common, right? And then like getting an interest for them, and then, you know, checking their socials to see like, oh, are they single or not? I think that's pretty normal. I don't think that's like particularly out there. But the fact that this ends off with, I knew I wanted him, but of course I was only 14 while he was 18, so I cooked up a plan.
It's gonna escalate, isn't it?
I found out his younger brother was only 1 year younger than me and would be attending my current high school. I figured that I had to befriend his younger brother by any means possible next year when he moves up as a freshman while I become a sophomore. And I did.
Oh my god, can you imagine that poor younger brother as well when he finds out like, hey, my fucking bestie in high school was only together with me so she could be around my brother until she turned 18 because she'd be obsessive like that. Huh? What is this, like on the reverse Predator? What the fuck is this?
It took around halfway of my junior year where we became best friends, and he invited me over regularly to his house to hang out. This is where I was able to befriend my current husband's mom. And God did she love to talk about it. From her, I found out what college he goes to, his past girlfriends, what his elementary middle school was, his favorite, least favorite food, his pet peeves, what he likes, etc., etc.
Have you ever actually talked to the boy yet? Have you had a conversation, like once? No?
Eventually, when my visits started getting more frequent, I formally met my current husband again. I'll call it E, would come over every other week to stay for either Friday or Sunday or Saturday till Sunday. On those days specifically, I would wear my cutest outfits to impress him, and also joke around with him a lot. Eventually, I befriended him as well. The plan is going as expected. A little background on he is the school record holder for a certain sport at my school, which I just so happened to do.
Did you start doing it because of him too, or did you genuinely do it from the beginning? I don't think I trust anything in the story anymore.
And around halfway through my senior year, he came back during the season to help coach the current high school athletes, which included me, in order to get some more volunteer work hours in. And I got to spend a lot more time with him. I loved every second of it. We were friends before, but then we became much closer since I got to spend loads of extra time with him after school, where sometimes he would even drive me home since we lived relatively close. Yay! God forbid a girl crash. Fast forward to when I moved away to New York City for college. He moved with me since he coincidentally got a job near my college. Edit.
I lied. It wasn't a coincidence. I found out he got a job offer and applied to a college nearby his workforce.
Being each other's only friends in this state, we became incredibly close. We started dating when I was almost a sophomore year of college. He proposed to me after I graduated. We just got married almost a year ago. God forbid a girl develops a crush and makes the first move, you know? God forbid. He knows absolutely nothing about how I truly love him and believes it is fate that brought us together through his younger brother. Oh God. Lately I have been debating on whether or not I should tell him, or at least his younger brother, the truth, since only reason I befriended him was to get closer to E. You see, that's what makes this so sad. That is what makes this whole thing so sad. Oh my God. You know, some of the things in the story sounds like perfectly fine, like school crush kind of things, when they're a bit more like, you know, just that one thing, without the rest of all this cursed context, right? When you're just like, oh, I started going to this specific sports team because the person I like goes there too. Like, that's fine. That's just trying to get to know someone that caught your interest, right? You know, that's not particularly creepy or whatever, and I think everyone does it. But this whole, like, master plan and only befriending people in, like, fake friendship because you can get closer to someone. And, like, low-key, I don't know, stalking someone through their mom so you know all about them before you even talk to them. And, like, jotting down where they live, stalking their socials, particularly, like, oh my God, it gets a little bit much, doesn't it? I feel guilty every time he tells others our love story, because the truth is, I have known him for 10 years.
Well, he's only known me for about 7. Oh my God.
Update, I read a reply saying that the best thing for myself is to keep it a secret, which is what a lot of people are saying. But the best thing for him is to tell him, and I figured that person really is right. I will be telling him this Tuesday on his day off. He deserves to know who he married. You know, in this kind of instance,
I want, like, the whole thing is so cursed, man. It's like, on one hand, you probably should be truthful, but on the other hand, it sounds like so many people are gonna be hurt that in the current timeline are just, like, happy in their ignorance, right? So I'm like, you know, truth is typically good, but is the truth just gonna create more harm, where it's not needed for both your husband and his brother? And like, you know what I mean? You know, like, at what point? Oh my god! Oh god! I told him it's 4th of July.
Identified.
After
Get
the
me a propulsion
fireworks
cannon.
mostly ended and we were heading back, I asked him in the car.
Wouldn't
Hey,
it have
Berkeley,
been weird if we
install
met each
that
other
circuit
before
box
the
with that
first time we
repulsion
actually
cannon and
met,
you'll punch
but
a
we
hole
just
in the
didn't
cargo
think
bay?
of each other as
Damn it,
significant
drone, I
at the
said
time?
propulsion,
He
not
smiled and turned to
repulsion.
me saying,
Recalibrate
"That's
sensors.
impossible. There is no
Sensors
universe where we
recalibrated.
would have met and I would
Sensors aren't the
not
problem.
think of you
I
as
tweak the
significant."
program.
That's so
It's
cute.
like you now, it
Reality is
doesn't like
about to
being
hit.
told what to do.
That statement struck me in the heart
Drone,
because
I
I knew
know-
I would soon
His name's
prove that
Albert
sentence
now.
very wrong. But I continued
I
on.
know it's not your fault.
What if I
but it
told you we
really
had met
helped
each
me
other
do
before?
my job if you
Before
bring
that
me
time I
what
was
I
introduced
asked
as
for.
E's little brother's
Thanks for
friend.
your time.
He looked at me like I was crazy. So
Propulsion
that's when I
cannon
pulled
retrieved.
over on the
Thank
side of
you.
the road
Now
and pulled
go
out my
away.
phone to show him the
Entering
post I put up here
hibernation
before.
mode. Boss,
That
this
explained
hobby of yours isn't making my job
It
any
took
easier.
about 8 minutes
Or
to read the
safer.
whole thing. And when he
Maybe
finished,
so,
he put
but
the
it's all
phone
that's
down
stopping
and
me from
stared
being so
straight
bored,
ahead,
I take a
almost like he
spacewalk
was
in my
dumbfounded,
skivvies.
scared and confused all at
Aurora
the same time.
systems
I
are
started
running
throwing
on
out every
local
excuse and
reserve
apology I
power,
could muster at the moment
unable
for
to
about 15
remotely
minutes straight
download
when he
black
decided
box
to tell me to
data.
stop. And I did. Then he just sat there and sobbed uncontrollably for about 10 minutes before he finally asked me how much of a relationship
Integrating new
and how much of
PDA
my
data.
identity was fabricated according to his liking. And I told him the honest truth. None of my
Integrating new
personality or
PDA
identity was
data.
fabricated for him, except for the fact of how we met. And also, like, you know, the education you pursued because you would be closer to where he was, and the friendships you developed, like with his family members, weren't really real, or they were only there for an ulterior motive. You know, that's the kind of thing in this kind of stuff, you know? Even if nobody was, like, seriously hurt along the way, I think the trust is just kind of, like, broken at that point. Like, do you actually know the person you're with? The only thing I ever changed about myself to make him like me more was lying about liking Chinese food. I hate Chinese food. But other than that, everything else was real. Although my friendship with his younger brother was built upon ill intentions, my friendship between his brother and I are now one of the most genuine friendships I have. Like, you see, this is one of those things where I'm wondering if, like, just continuing to lie isn't just better for everyone. Like, don't get me wrong, the whole thing is, like, kind of unhinged and creepy and weird and just, like, premeditated for years and stuff. Like, maybe the best thing would just be to, like, I don't know, leave the country mysteriously. I don't know. Like, I have such mixed feelings about this, right? Because the friendship with the brother, for example, like, it started with other intentions, but then it might be a genuine friendship nowadays, but it would still be, like, a trust issue thing if I found out that someone only befriended me for, like, some ulterior motive or something in the game. It's like, oh my god, this whole post is like, it's so weird, man. It's so weird. This is like a trolley problem times 1,000, isn't it? He just cried and told me he does not want a divorce at all, but he does want us to have some time apart so he could absorb the truth I gave him. He also said that he expects me to tell his brother and mom this Friday because they deserve to know the truth just as much as he did. I told him okay, and we drove the rest of the ride home in silence. When we got home, he hugged me and cried for like 5 minutes before he got out of the car, packed his stuff, and said that he will be staying at a nearby hotel for now. Yeah, it sounds like he's kind of grappling with the realization that he still loves someone, but a very big part of who they are might not
Integrating new
actually be who
PDA
they are.
data.
You know, is the person you love truly who they are? That's, yikes. He said that he knows that he still loves me, but does not yet know how to react to the fact that the beginning of our relationship was very, very orchestrated. To sum it all up, I guess telling him was a success? Uh-huh. I honestly don't know. He sent me a good night and love you text last night while he was at the hotel, so I guess he's not as much mad as he maybe was afraid. Woke up this morning to find out that hubby not only lied about going to a hotel to stay at, but also lied about not wanting a divorce through a text message. He went to his family's home, not a fucking hotel. Oh, now you're upset about it. He was probably freaked out then. I mean, I think most people would be, because he doesn't know who you are anymore. And that trust issue comes along with a lot of other stuff, like, okay, what else have you lied about? Who are you truly? And, like, I would also doubt if the person is, you know, empathetic to perhaps other things as well, because you were so willing to use his family members just to get close to him. It's like the whole thing is like uber manipulative, you know? I know I talked about previously in the story about like, oh, when is it moral to like keep a lie because it would hurt people more now than later, you know, with the in isolation with, you know, the friendship with the brother, for example.
But this would probably freak me the fuck out as well, because you don't actually know who it is you're together with, right? And then you don't know what else they're capable of, or if they lied about all this, what else can they have lied about or will lie about in the future? And which other people will they play in the future to get what they want? You know, this is, oh boy. Told him the entire story himself, probably exaggerated it too to make me seem crazy. Ah, so now he's the bad guy. Okay. His whole family wants nothing to do with me now, claims I'm a psycho. He said that he lied about going to the hotel because he knew if he told me the truth, I would try to stop him. I mean, you already sound angry, so yeah, I can definitely see that. I tried to be a good wife by showing him the true me, and this is what he does. I did all this work just for it to end up like this. Honestly, I kind of deserve it. I didn't even tell him in the first place because I felt bad. I told him because I had a suspicion that he was catching on to the fact that I knew him for 2.5 years before he knew me. Largely because I found out he was keeping my old phone in his work desk. My old phone has the screenshot of a lot of his old Instagram posts, plans in my notes app about him, etc. Oh my god. Oh my god. All of this is just like a cold stalker play, man. Holy. It just gets worse the more I read into it. Like, in the beginning, a couple of the things are like, yeah, that's a bit over the top, but it also sounds like an intense crush or whatever. It's like, you know, oh, sign up for like a team that you know he's gonna be on or whatever. Like, yeah, whatever. You know, we've all been in those cheesy situations, or like, you know, a fucking rom-com where it's like, oh, I have a crush on the theater kid. I guess I'm gonna join the theater to get to know them, even though I hate theater. You know, that kind of cheesy cringe thing, right? Like, fine. This is like orchestrating an entire life. Like, oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. This isn't showing up to like one after work activity to like get to know someone. This is like lying about your entire life and manipulating the family. So I guess he never truly loved me if he can't even get past an honest confession like this one. He never really truly loved you. Girl, he doesn't know you. That's the problem, okay? No one. No one. That is the issue. The confession isn't the part. He's not upset that someone told him the truth about something, right? He's upset that his entire married life is built on a lie, and he doesn't even know who you are, and then also, of course, is freaked out. Okay, what else can she lie about? Who else has she played to get something that she wants? What will she do in the future? You know, will she try to do baby trap things? Or is she gonna lie and manipulate family? Or, you know, if she feels like one of my family members is stealing too much time away from our relationship or whatever, is she gonna do something horrible to them? Or like, you know, poison them or what? Like, you know, this is scary. This is scary. I might update this in a few years when I find a new husband. Lol. Maybe you should show this to the next husband for marrying them, you know, for that confession and transparency aspect you were talking so proudly about, you know, just putting that out there. I once dated a girl who I happened to have walked into my work after not seeing each other for over 10 years. Turns out she had been stalking me and had been going to every business in the area that looked like the one I was standing in front for a group photo. I pretty much reacted to it as well as OOP's ex, and I wondered, just like now, why she thought it was okay thing to admit, let alone do. Don't do this. It's creepy AF. But you see, it's the romantic pipeline. Stalker turned to wife. It's beautiful. That is so weird. Like, it played the thing backwards, right? Like normally, the thing you would read about is like a breakup and one of the exes runs like really obsessive and stalkery. But in this instance, it was someone who found obsessive and stalkery, manipulated the entire life around their future partner so they would get with them. But when future hits, they realize they don't know who their partner is and everything falls apart, right? It's like, it played the thing backwards. And I don't know which one is worse, man. Holy fuck. Well, there's not like a wholesome little ending to this whole debacle. I do hope you enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed having you here, you wonderful, beautiful beings, and I hope to see you again in the very near future. Take care.
Acquired. Foreign bacteria counters reached statistical.
She claims she's trying to avoid conflict as she has a problem with my husband. But once I found out that my ex-boyfriend was also invited to the wedding, I realized that things were definitely not as they seem, as I chose right then and there to take a stand and say that no, if my husband's not going, then neither am I. Putting me in a weird situation because now the entire family is ganging up on me, saying that I'm overreacting and that I just need to go to the wedding to keep the peace. And at this point, I honestly don't know what to do, and and I'm seriously so frustrated because all of this has just gotten completely out of control. Here's how it all started. Okay, to start things off, I'm married to my husband and my younger sister is getting married this summer. Honestly, we've never been super close, but we've always managed to keep things civil and functional. Then, a few weeks ago, I get the wedding invitation addressed only to me, with no mention of my husband at all. At first, I thought it was a mistake. I mean, we've been married for 3 years. We always show up to family stuff together, and he's never been treated like an outsider, at least not to my face. So I call my sister to figure out what's going on. And guess what? It wasn't a mistake. She straight up told me that she's keeping the wedding drama-free and that she didn't want my husband there. The reason why is because apparently they don't agree on political views. And just to be clear, my husband is quiet, polite, and keeps to himself, and there's never been any drama between them. My sister is blunt and opinionated, sure, but that's no reason to exclude him. There's literally no big fight or reason for this cold shoulder. But this is what really stings about this entire situation. My ex-boyfriend was also invited. This is the same guy I dated for nearly 5 years in my 20s, broke up with over 7 years ago, and haven't spoken to ever since then. My sister and him stayed friends, and she secretly even had a crush on him, which I never liked, but I also tolerated because I didn't want family drama. But to openly invite him over my husband, that's beyond disrespectful. It feels like she's saying that my marriage is optional and my past relationship is somehow easier to accept. So I flat out told her I am not going to the wedding without my husband, and I'm not sending a gift either. If she can't see my husband as part of my life and family, then I'm not going to pretend everything's fine and celebrate like there's nothing wrong. I wasn't trying to start drama, by the way. I just needed to set a boundary in some way. She then called me petty and accused me of punishing her for setting her boundaries. She insists that it's not about disrespecting my marriage, but instead it's about wanting a peaceful wedding day. And now my parents are stepping in, saying that I'm overreacting and that I should just go alone for a few hours to keep the peace. They think that refusing a gift is also taking it too far. Now, I truly see that choosing my ex over my husband and expecting me to smile through it is not in my capacity, and I simply won't allow that. My husband even says that he doesn't want to be the reason I miss the wedding, which makes this all the more painful. So seriously, am I the jerk here? Should I go to the wedding and just deal with it? Or should I stand my ground and stay with my husband? Because right now I'm very offended and I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. What are they doing? These people are literally being like, hey, there's no problem here, but just in case, let me make some problems. Like, there's no reason to be treating the original poster's husband like this. Like, from the sounds of it, your sister's clearly been talking to the original poster's ex for probably far too long. And I bet the only reason they said, hey, we're not going to invite the husband, so that this ex could attend the wedding. Like, dude, what are we talking about? Which is so weird to me because it's like, dude, this really could have been an easy thing where the ex could be there and the original poster could be there and there would be no problems. But if this ex-boyfriend is feeling a certain way about the original poster getting married, then that's for them to deal with and not for you to be punished for. Like, do you see what I'm getting at here? It kind of seems like the younger sister is facilitating this beef that clearly is not present amongst anyone else in the family except between the younger sister and this ex-boyfriend. Like, I'm willing to assume they've had talks about, oh yeah, the original poster should have married me instead of this other guy. Hey, don't invite him to the wedding. I don't want there being any drama. When in reality, there's never been any drama to speak of, bro. Like, what's happening right now? This is literally coming out of left field as if, like, this is some well-known fact. When in reality, it sounds like the original poster and the husband are just living happy lives, and they don't even think about this ex-boyfriend that clearly the original poster is over and done with. So no, you are not the jerk here, bro. I would be so pissed off if I was in this situation. I would be like, why are you punishing my husband all because my ex-boyfriend is gonna be there? And you can also tell that it's a complete lie that it's like, oh yeah, I don't want there to be any drama. He has different political views than me. It's like, bro, that is not even what's going on. That's complete garbage. Because it's pretty obvious there's a lot of things happening under the surface that I think anybody can probably pick up on. And if that really is the case, then the younger sister is a piece of garbage. And that would give me, if I was in this situation, all the justification in the world to be like, no, if you're going to exclude my spouse, then guess what? I'm not showing up either. Which I feel is completely the right thing to do in this situation. If you like Am I the Jerk, you're probably going to love Am I the Genius. Check it out, link down below in the description. Also, go to amithejerk.com/submit if you would like to submit your own stories. Am I the jerk for not giving my vacation day to a coworker who's literally getting married and requests that I give it up so that she can have it? Because after I said no, she and pretty much the rest of my coworkers have been a little bit standoffish to an extent that is really concerning. And I'm honestly not sure if I'm the jerk or not, and I don't know what to do to fix this. Here's what happened. Okay, so my job does vacation days by seniority, and we submit the bulk of our vacation requests at the same time every year. So you kind of need to plan ahead if you have big plans, or you need to work around the days that are still available after we submit submit all of our leave requests. When we did this process in March of 2025, I submitted a request for the day after Martin Luther King Day in January of 2026. Now, the day after a holiday is brutal at my job. There is a lot more work to do, and you often end up stuck there late. In fact, I have frequently tried to get the day after a federal holiday off. Well, lucky me, there was one slot available, and I was the only person to request it, so I got it. Well, fast forward to December of 2025, and a coworker approaches me and tells me that she's getting married. This is top secret information, and she is only telling a few people, but she would really like me to let her know if I can cancel my vacation day so that she can put on for it. Now, she was able to get like 6 days off for this secret wedding, but she really wanted my day off as well. So I had to say to myself, okay, that's fine, I'll let you know. And I could tell she was expecting me to immediately agree because she seemed kind of dejected. But then a day or two later, she tells me that she doesn't want it anymore. So I said, okay, I mean, I probably wasn't going to cancel it anyway, so whatever. But she said she thinks I would have because it is a big deal. After this, our relationship at work was about the same, which is to say that I hardly know this woman and we're not friends or anything like that. We're just cordial coworkers. Not long after the vacation day request, there was a point where we were being forced to work overtime based on our seniority level, she being the first in line and me being the second. She then asked me if I would trade spots with her because she had something going on after work, and I said, well, I didn't really want to do that. After that point, she has stopped talking to me entirely. Well, a couple of my other coworkers now seem a bit standoffish towards me, and I can only speculate that it is because of something that she said, but I don't really know for sure. Look, I'm not doing anything on my vacation day, I just don't want to work that day. I put in for that day off almost a year ago, and I didn't want to work overtime that other day either, but I don't have a ton going on. Like, flat out, I just didn't want to. But it makes me wonder, like, maybe I should have just helped my coworker out just a bit more. So with all that in mind, am I the jerk for not canceling my vacation day? Because right now I kind of feel bad and I don't know what to do. Okay, in my opinion, if someone really wants you to give up their spot, they would be more forward about it, and they would not do this like passive-aggressive crap when you're like, hey, I think I'm just gonna keep that, sorry. Like, for starters, you don't even know this person, and it's like, dude, you took off that time because you needed it, and I really don't think one more day is gonna like make or break this person's like marriage. So no, you're not the jerk, you're completely justified in keeping the spot you have, and if this coworker has a problem with that, then that's something they need to figure out, and not you. Am I the jerk for refusing to learn sign language for my coworker, all because her boyfriend's deaf and she thinks it would be a good thing for the office to learn? But despite the fact that I'm already learning Spanish for my job and we don't have any deaf clients, I'm choosing not to participate, causing my coworker to say that I'm creating a hostile work environment even though I haven't done anything wrong. Here's what's happening. I work in a small office with about 12 people in total who work there. 3 months ago, we hired someone who I will call Rachel, who's learning American Sign Language because her boyfriend is deaf. And when I heard this, I thought to myself, oh, that's really cool, good for her. Well, the problem is that Rachel decided that our entire office should communicate in sign language for practice, even though none of us know anyone who's deaf, except her boyfriend who doesn't even work here. And she's been really pushy about it. She even made this whole presentation to our boss about how it would be inclusive and a valuable skill if we all learned American Sign Language. Our boss, who always tries to keep everyone happy, agreed that we do Sign Language Fridays, where we try to use sign language as much as possible. I'm already learning Spanish for my job since we have clients who speak Spanish, meaning I don't really have time or an interest in learning a whole other language for literally no reason. So when I said I wasn't going to participate, Rachel got really offended. She said I was being ableist and discriminatory, which makes no sense because nobody in our office is deaf. She's learning it for her personal life. Like, why does that mean I have to learn it as well? And now she's sending me passive-aggressive messages in the group chat, like, oh, some people clearly don't value communication accessibility, and has even complained to HR that I'm creating a hostile environment by not participating. So am I the jerk for refusing? Because this is honestly getting really weird. No, you're not the jerk. This is incredibly stupid. The fact that any coworker is like trying to force people into learning a different language just for fun, and then tries to act like you're discriminating against like people who are deaf just because you refuse to learn it, even though you have nobody that is deaf at your office, like that is a crazy jump in logic, and I just cannot believe that she's getting away with this. Like, your boss is an idiot. You're already learning Spanish for your job. Why should you also be forced to learn sign language if it's like, dude, I'm never gonna use this? Like, if my job wants to pay for my sign language lessons, then sure, let's do it. But for Rachel and your boss to pretend like, oh, we're gonna do this every Friday, like, that's dumb, and I also would never participate in that. So no, you're not the jerk. It's incredibly stupid the way she's acting, and I don't blame you for being pissed off, because the only person creating a hostile work environment in this situation is your boss and Rachel. An entitled Karen at a Pat concert really had the audacity to complain about me being in her personal space. So I decided to get some revenge by literally blocking her view of the band that was playing next, causing her to get really pissed off and me to feel incredibly satisfied. Because this Karen was being annoying and she absolutely deserved to get shut down. Here's what happened. Okay, to set the scene, I was at a rock gig where it was standing room only on a Saturday night just before Christmas. There was easily over 1,000 people crowded into a small venue, so you can imagine that people will be pretty close to each other. After the support act had finished, my girlfriend spotted a place to lean against the sound deck area as her back was already hurting, so we headed over to the space. She was fine, but space was tight for me, so I was next to her but at an angle to the sound deck. Now there was room to the left of the couple next to us, and it was easy for them to take a step to the left without losing any view of the stage, but no, they were not gonna move. The next thing I know is I'm being prodded in my side several times. I thought this was my girlfriend at first, but in reality, it was the Karen next to me. She said to me, "You're in my personal space." When she said this, I apologized and I tried to move a little bit and point out that there would be more room for her if they just moved to the left just a little bit. But when I said this, I might as well have said, "Hey, give me all your money," because all I got was a glare and some muttering. They chose not to move, and eventually someone else got in that gap. Well, once that happened, more snide comments followed. The main act is coming on stage, and a couple of guys work their way back from the bar. As they do, there's more space opening up directly in front of this Karen. Well, I thought to myself, okay, you wanted more personal space, here you go. I then moved directly in front of her into that space, which means this Karen now lost any decent view, which of course resulted in more comments, but thankfully the band's now drowning all of them out. And let me tell you something, the band was excellent. The Karen had tried to move forward and during any applause made sure to hit my arm, but it was honestly no bother to me. I came to the gig on an overcrowded train and drank in a bar full of Christmas idiots beforehand. I also traveled on the subway for 2 years, so a definition of personal space was usually trying to work out what deodorant brand someone was wearing with their armpit in your face. So this Karen's comments definitely didn't do anything to me, and I was happy to get in her way. Okay, I cannot understand how anyone in the right mind would go to a concert like that and then try to be like, "Wow, you're in my personal bubble, you need to move." It's like, bro, what in the world do you expect? Do you expect me to get out of the way and just be like, "Oh, sorry ma'am, everybody clear out, make a 5-foot radius"? It's like, no, we're gonna be literally like shoulder to shoulder, especially in a standing room only small venue. Like, what are we talking about? So honestly, I love this petty revenge. I love the fact that you got right up in front of her and practically blocked her entire view. Because if she had just been a little bit more reasonable and stepped a little bit over to the left, all of this could have been avoided. My entire life, I was forbidden from dating any guys. But now that I'm an adult, my parents suddenly expect me to get married and have lots of grandkids. And I'm honestly so frustrated with my upbringing that right now I seriously just don't know what to do. Here's what's happening. Okay, this has always confused me as someone who grew up in a very traditional and old-fashioned Chinese family in an area with tons of other East Asian immigrants. My friends and cousins and I all have the exact same experience with our parents, and I have no clue where this comes from. My parents were very intense helicopter parents when my siblings and I were growing up. They always screamed at us to never speak to a person of the opposite gender, even at school. They forbade going to school dances because it was improper and we might risk interacting with boys. Even a mention of dating was out of the question. In fact, one time, my dad even screamed at my sister after she spoke to the guy who's gay, who's also our neighbor, for like 5 minutes out on the sidewalk near our house. My mother screamed when my sister has a bridesmaid for her college roommate simply because she'd be walking down the aisle next to a person of the male gender. Now, obviously, my parents are on the very extreme end of the spectrum, but I've observed this same exact irrational and bizarre expectation and attitude from so many of my Asian individuals growing up. Now, I'm sure it exists in many other cultures as well, but I've just had a few testimonials from my closest friends. They forbid dating, and then out of nowhere, one day they start screaming about, well, why aren't you married yet? And why don't you have grandkids? But where's this husband or wife supposed to come from? My sisters are now married, and funny enough, I turned out to be really asexual, and I don't actually have any interest in dating or marriage. And now, as you can probably guess, my parents are pressuring me to find a husband. I did date in college when I finally got away from them, but I realized I don't have any interest in it, and I don't like anyone that way. I've explained that their wish came true. I will not be talking to any boys, and they got super upset, saying, oh, I'm almost 30 and I need to find a husband soon. They are not satisfied with my sister's marriage either, because my first sister married a Korean man, so he's not Chinese, and my second sister married an ethnically Chinese man whose parents grew up in Vietnam, so they don't speak Mandarin. But where does this logic come from? My parents did not have arranged marriages. I mean, they hate each other and never get along. In fact, they met at work back in China and were both single and tired, so they just decided to get married to get it over with. How do they think that we have suddenly lined up a spouse already after years of not allowing socializing or dating? Why is it so common with immigrant parents? So honestly, does anyone else experience the same thing? It's honestly so strange, and I don't don't understand their logic at all, because right now I don't know what else to do. Okay, this is honestly baffling to me because this really does sound counterintuitive. First of all, I don't come from like an Asian household or anything like that, so I don't know exactly what this is like, but based on what you're describing, like this really does sound miserable. They simultaneously want you to never date or even talk to like someone of the opposite gender, but then at the same time they expect you to get married before you're 30. But it's like, okay, well, which one is it? Is this secret spouse just supposed to like pop up out of nowhere and be like, hello, here I am? Because you're never gonna find anyone to marry if you don't get out there and date. Like, that's literally part of the process. What is wrong with these people? So yeah, I don't know what that's like, but I'm sure it is not a fun experience because their expectations for you are so confusing and completely opposite of what they're actually saying. And that is incredibly unfair, and I'm so sorry you have to deal with that. Am I the jerk for telling my friend group that I'm not paying for the group gift anymore simply because they always choose expensive things that I cannot afford? Because right now they're saying that if I don't participate, then I'm out of the friend group. And now I really just don't know what to do because this feels incredibly unfair. Here's what happened. I'm a 26-year-old female and I'm part of a friend group of about 6 women. We've been friends ever since college, and for birthdays, we always do a group gift where we split the cost evenly. The problem is that most of our friends make way more money than me. I'm a teacher making about $42,000 a year. Meanwhile, they're in technology, finance, consulting, making easily 6 figures a year. When they pick group gifts, they always tend to spend about $500 total, which means it's roughly like up to $80 per person. Well, last month for one of our friends' birthday, who I will call Jessica, they wanted to get her a designer bag that was like $420, with my share being about $70. And while that is a lot for me, I went ahead and I just paid it. Then 2 weeks later, another friend who I will call Morgan had a birthday, and they wanted to do a spa package for $360, meaning that I had to cough up another $60 from me. But now that our other friend's birthday's coming up, they want to get her a $500 weekend at a fancy hotel, and they're asking me for about $83. Well, when they said this, I finally said, I can't keep doing this, it's too much money for me. When I said this, they got weird about it and said to me, it's only once every couple of months, saying that I'm being cheap. I tried to explain that my budget is different than theirs, and they said, well, you need to make sacrifices for your friends. I then suggested we could set a lower budget, or I could give them like separate smaller gifts, but they said that defeats the purpose and makes people feel like they're not all equally important. They're now saying that if I don't contribute to group gifts, then I'm choosing not to participate in the friend group. So with that in mind, am I the jerk for backing out simply because it's too expensive? Because right now I don't know what else to do. Okay, honestly, anybody acting like this and being like, oh yeah, you have to spend money if you want to be in our friend group, that for me would be like a giant red flag that I would refuse to ignore. I would just say to myself, okay, that's totally fine by me. I'm just not going to be a part of this anymore. Because holy crap, is that all this friend group is really about? Spending money and like doing all this extravagant stuff that, hey, one of the people in the group can't afford to do? I don't know about you, but that would really rub me the wrong way. And that would be like the perfect chance for me to be like, okay, I'm out. I'm going to find better friends than this. So no, you're not the jerk for backing out. If you literally can't afford it, then that's the end of the conversation. And the fact that they would try to force you into buying into that, in my opinion, is just completely uncalled for. Am I the jerk for kicking my brother out of my house after he told my wife that she's lucky her parents died because now after the lawsuit, she's rich? Because after he said that, my wife and I were very stunned and very hurt. And I'm now wondering if we made the right decision by kicking him out of our house, or if we should have done things just a little bit different. Here's what happened. Okay, to start things off, my wife lost both her parents in a car accident when she was 19 years old. The other driver was at fault and there was a wrongful death lawsuit. She was then awarded a significant amount of money, but obviously none of that matters to her because she would have given every penny back just to have her mom and dad here. We met a few years after everything happened and have been married for like 6 years now. We have 2 kids and we have a good life. She's smart with money and we've built something really stable together. We both work hard, but yeah, the settlement gave us a cushion most people just don't have. We don't flaunt it around and most people have no clue how much she actually has. But my family knows the basics. They know her parents passed away and that there was a lawsuit, but they don't know the details and we keep it that way on purpose. Last weekend, we had my parents and brother over for dinner. My brother was talking about how he and his girlfriend are trying to save up for vacation, and my wife mentioned that we had been to the place they were looking at and said that they'd loved it. He then made a comment about how we probably stayed somewhere nicer than they could afford, but she said, well, actually, we kept it pretty simple. But then out of nowhere, he says, well, you could just pay for our trip since you've got all that money? I then told him that was completely out of line, but he just doubled down and said that she could probably send them for a month if she wanted to. My wife told him that was a big ask, and he snapped back and said that she has no idea how lucky she is to be rich and that he wishes he had that kind of money. Well, shortly after that, we kicked him out. And now with all things considered, I'm wondering if that was a mistake or not, or if I'm a jerk for doing that, because right now we're still very hurt and we're not sure what to do. Okay, this was completely uncalled for your brother to be acting like that, and the fact that he would even imply like, oh yeah, you're so lucky your parents are dead because now you're rich. Like, that is so insensitive and so stupid. This guy's a complete moron for even saying that in the first place. Like, what is going on? So no, you're not the jerk for kicking him out. I would definitely have done the exact same thing because that was out of line, and he definitely had no excuse to say that. My entitled sister-in-law stole 2,000 euros from me and my husband, and when we confront her demanding that she pay us back the money she took, she called us cruel and selfish for wanting it back, and eventually turned my entire extended family against me and my husband. Here's what happened. So to start things out, my sister-in-law and her lazy husband are constantly broke and just keep on whining about it. For more than 10 years, they have been coming crawling to my family with sob stories and expecting their bills to be paid. Their family debts are already in the 6 figures mark, and my sister-in-law is a physiotherapist, and her husband is someone who, because of his skin color and age, thinks he doesn't have to apply for a job because he wouldn't get one anyways. When asked why she and her husband wouldn't work, my sister-in-law always replies that she has back pain and her husband has bad knees, is over 50 and a person of color, and there are no jobs for them, which is absolutely not true, as I was personally working in a job agency at the time, and I suggested lots of suitable jobs for him, which he didn't apply for because the hourly wage of 20 euros an hour was supposedly too low. Since this resulted in a full-time monthly salary of 3,200 euros before tax, there was no argument for getting up from the couch for him. Well, it's now the summer. My sister-in-law's birthday's coming up, and we're having a family barbecue together. My sister-in-law calls us all together and makes a speech. She states that she would like to buy a car and wants 8,000 euros just so she can do that. And then she wants another 3,000 euros for a luxury electric massage mat. And apparently the money would also be paid back this time. We ask her why she needs a car and how she's gonna pay for the maintenance, the taxes, the gas, and repair costs of the car. My sister-in-law said, my husband is American and he doesn't want to travel by public transportation and is used to driving around. And my husband needs a car to visit his friends as traveling by public transport was unbearable for him and he doesn't feel comfortable. Well, in response to further questions about how they're going to finance the car outside of the purchase cost without any kind of money or job, my sister-in-law gets really snappy and starts insulting all of us. She said that we were all being very mean to her and just wanted to put her down with our questions and show her that she was less than us and that she had offered to pay the money back. This all ends with my entitled sister-in-law bursting into tears and running into the house. Since I had to go into the house myself, I don't hear my sister-in-law crying, which is honestly to be expected, but rather she's talking on her phone to her husband, who did not attend the barbecue. I can hear my sister-in-law complaining to him that all of us were tormenting her. We were patronizing her and talking down to her, and eventually my sister-in-law comes back into the garden with a smug smile on her face, puts her phone on speaker, and holds it out to us. Well, my brother-in-law yells out that we should watch out because he's going to mess all of us up. He then calls us a jerk for talking about his wife behind his back and how we made his wife cry. He then exclaimed that he hates us and then said a few curse words. Meanwhile, my sister-in-law is there the whole time with a satisfied grin on her face. Fast forward and it's now my sister-in-law's birthday, and we, the doormats that we were back then, want to fulfill my sister-in-law's heart's desire of having a car by giving her a car-sharing deal of 100 euros. Now, of course, no good deed goes unpunished because we give her the 100 euro deposit, which she can then use. It is in her name and only she is insured. So we explain everything to her, and eventually she understands and agrees to abide by the contract. She also promises that she will pay the costs incurred from her account once the 100 euros had been debited, and everything was supposed to be fine. Well, of course, my sister-in-law lied and didn't change the account details, and of course let her deadbeat husband drive. Within just a few months, the bill was amounting to 2,000 euros. When I noticed this gap in our account, I immediately canceled access to our account and confronted my sister-in-law. She ignores me, didn't respond to my calls, text messages, or emails. But then then complains to my husband about me, that his mean and nasty wife who doesn't begrudge them the poor people their car. My piece of garbage sister-in-law said the following: I have not been able to sleep for 3 nights because of your wife, dear brother. She wants her money back, and that is so outrageous. Eventually, her piece of garbage husband replies to my email a few weeks later and calls me several swear words as well as a witch, and that he's going to physically mess me up so that I can finally shut up and stop bothering him and his wife about money. And apparently, I also need therapeutic help because according to them, I've gone crazy. He keeps threatening me that I'll soon get a few punches if I don't finally shut up. It finally goes too far when this aggressive jerk turns up at our house and tries to intercept and intimidate me so that I stay quiet. Now, did I mention that this piece of garbage has already had several charges as well as many court cases for violent confrontations? So I report him to the police, only to have the rest of the family against me, berating me as to why I would mess with him. They would say stuff like, "Don't poke the bear," and then I'm told that I'm to blame for the whole mess and that me and my husband have enough money and that we should let the poor relatives have it. My mother-in-law even goes so far that she would go begging from the family so that we greedy people would get our money back so that we can finally stop annoying everybody. Now, of course, my sister-in-law and brother-in-law don't pay anything back, nor do they even begin to apologize. Like, we literally get nothing from them. But they are smear campaigning us on full throttle. My husband's family rolls their eyes at me when I bring up the subject and keep on telling me that it's my fault and that I overreacted with my complaint. I'm even told that my reaction was extremely over the top and that I'm actually the jerk in this situation. I'm getting rebuked from my family-in-law from left, right, above, and below. It ends with my sister-in-law and brother-in-law turning up at my father-in-law's birthday party a couple of months later and making a massive scene, saying that they are mistreated and bullied in the family and that we would all soon see where that leads, which is just another famous threat for my stupid brother-in-law. My brother-in-law then attacks all the men in the family at this event and threatens them with physical violence and tries to provoke my husband in particular to get into some kind of like physical altercation. Meanwhile, my sister-in-law shouts at me that I can be held personally responsible for the fact that the family is now destroyed and everything is apparently in shambles. She mockingly asks me if I'm proud of my destructive work. My brother-in-law storms up to me shortly afterwards and shouts that he would do anything to protect his family and that he might get physical with me as well. So you know what? I called the police. And when we finally heard the police siren coming around the corner, my brother-in-law and sister-in-law fled the scene. Meanwhile, and after 3 long years, we got the money back from my mother-in-law as she had condescendingly offered to go begging so that we would stop nagging about the money. She was grumbling, kicking, and screaming, but we now have the stolen money back from her. So she saved her grown-up, unreliable daughter's rear end. My thieving sister-in-law recently came scratching at our door again to announce that she had severe depression because of the way that we had treated her. Apparently, there was so much negativity coming from me personally that she needed to go to a very special clinic to get treatment for her depression. But I told her to get lost and that she should tell her sob stories to somebody else. My husband also told her that he no longer had time for her. Now, I can understand that the family-in-law felt it was ridiculous and not worth mentioning that we had been robbed of 2,000 euros. I mean, previously, my sister-in-law had stolen a whopping 20,000 euros from her own daughter, and this was her daughter's college fund. When the daughter asked her mother where the money was, she just shrugged her shoulders and said, "I had to pay the bills." I am now, as of today, no contact with my in-laws, and my husband is very low contact. I'm finally free of these pests, and unfortunately, I have to say that my husband's family, with the exception of him, are all absolute rubbish. They cover up intra-family thefts, they tolerate verbal, physical, and emotionally awful things going on in their lives, and they practice perpetrator-victim reversal, and I will never sit down to the same table with them ever again. Man, I'm so glad to see that you went no contact with your in-laws, because those people sound crazy. How on earth could anybody seriously act like that and think that you're the problem in the family? Like, this sister-in-law stole $20,000 from her daughter. Like, she just straight up took it and said, "Oh, I gotta pay the bills." And the rest of the family is okay with this somehow? Like, seriously, what is going on here? Like, reading through this, it felt like I was in opposite world. Like, who in their right mind would try and blame the original poster for anything? It simply doesn't make sense, and in my opinion, it is so uncalled for. So I really hope you never have to deal with these people ever again. They sound like terrible people, And hopefully they stay out of you and your husband's life. If you like Am I the Jerk, you're probably going to love Am I the Genius. Check it out, link down below in the description. Also, go to amithejerk.com/submit if you would like to submit your own stories. My boss playfully tells me that I'm grounded and that I need to stay in the corner. And as a result of me maliciously complying, me, my boss, as well as the guests at the theme park I was working at, all had the biggest laugh we've ever had in our life. And I still look back on that memory with a lot of fondness, as it truly was a lot of fun. Here's what happened. Years ago, I was a photographer at a major theme park and worked with characters on an almost daily basis. Our famous character is a mouse that owns the whole park. Everyone who worked there either referred to him as Boss or Mr. Mouse around the guests. For the purpose of this post, I'll refer to him as Boss. One morning, I was assigned to work with the boss. He was in a mischievous mood and being an overall goofball. I enjoyed this, and so did our guests and character attendants. One of his favorite things to do when he was in a mischievous mood was to try to pass me the autograph books that he had signed, conveniently ignoring the fact that I had my hands full with the camera. As I went to take them, he'd drop them and run away, making a laughing motion. So we're with this family, and Boss does his usual pass the autograph books to the photographer stunt. He holds them out expectantly, and I said, "I'd love to, boss, but you know I don't know my ABCs." At this point, the boss drops the books, takes my hand, moves me to a corner, and points to the floor, telling me to stay like a naughty child. So that's when I decided to maliciously comply. I said to him, "Okay, I guess I'm grounded," and I said that with a pout. Everyone at this point is howling with laughter, even our head manager who had stepped in to watch. So boss continues his interaction with the family, and now at the end of the session, we have the family pose with the character. So boss gets together with everybody and poses in a really funny manner, except there's one big problem. There's no photographer to take the picture. After a moment, the boss motions to the family to wait and stomps over to my corner. I'm fighting back a grin at this point as he turns me around, points to my camera, and then held his hands up as if to say, "What gives?" I then look at him with a sweet, innocent smile, and I say, "Boss, you told me I'm grounded, remember?" It's at this point my head manager pipes in by saying, "That you did, Mr. Mouse." Boss playfully drags me back to my spot and poses again. We get the photo and send the family on their way. My head manager stepped out with them and offered to send them through again to get more pictures, because I didn't take that many on account of me being grounded. The family accepted and be like, "Hey, let me change my name just for my job." Like, seriously, that is insane to me. Like, if I can't use my own real name at my job, then there's no way I'm gonna be willing to work at a place like that. And you know what? This isn't some kind of like small adjustment. This feels way too much, and it honestly seems like he's trying to change your name for manipulative reasons. And it feels like it stems back to him being embarrassed by it or something like that. So honestly, good for you for turning this guy down. The way he was acting was super creepy, and if I was in your shoes, I would not want to change my name for a second just to work at some job. Today, I messed up by misunderstanding my CEO and thinking that he was about to buy me a new car as some kind of reward for my work at our job. But now I'm completely humiliated and so embarrassed, as he very bluntly corrected himself, leaving me feeling totally humiliated in the process. Here's what happened. So for a bit of background, I work for a company that buys company cars from a particular dealership. Each company car has the same dealer logo, and I have worked for this company for just over a year. Now, for the situation at hand, I am a one-person marketing and advertising department at a small family-run company that has been expanding, and I have been rewarded for advancements in our field. I often interface one-on-one with the CEO who is good at advertising and who knows exactly what he wants for our most important ads. It can be
It's a breast implant.
Oh! No! Next, we will be watching B. Dylan Hollis's shorts by B. Dylan Hollis. Make sure to subscribe, like, and leave a comment in the doodly-doo. This was recorded live at twitch.tv/luminousred. Come on in, drop a follow, and come hang out. We are working hard to grow our community as big as possible, so we'd appreciate it so much if you would come on over, hang out and stream. I have watched a lot of B. Dylan Hollis, and I am really happy to watch them with you all together. I love his content, and I can't wait to see it again. Let's get into it.
Potato candy from the Great Depression. Just like my relationships, candy is inevitably unhealthy, so potato seems a peculiar addition. Peel and boil one russet. Ah! This recipe only has 3 ingredients, so I'm a bit scared. Your time has come. Add 8 to 10 cups of powdered sugar. Cups? Cups! 8 is the low end. There shouldn't be 8 to 10 cups of anything. This is poundage of sugar.
That's terrifying. No, that's 8 to 12 cups of sugar? I'm gonna just say it. If you're needing to put that much sugar into something that isn't just a pure sugar thing, then that doesn't need to be candy. I think if you put that much sugar into something to make something work as candy, that thing should not be an ingredient in candy. Like potato. Like what the heck?
The potatoes are gone. It's turned to liquid. Are you a Thorson?
What the fuck?
So much powder! Reminds me of my summers in Colombia. We literally now have a dough with...
Hey, I need scientists, we need to figure, wait, it's potatoes?
Cups! Potatoes the low end. There shouldn't be 8 to 10 cups.
It's potatoes plus sugar so far.
This is the potatoes are...
And it turned into a... Oh god. It's potato plus sugar and it's become a liquid. Okay, that's a lot. That's a terrifying amount. Potato flavored candy. It's potato candy. It's got potato in it. It's got potato in it. That's scaring me. Not potato, singular potato.
All
it's
systems
got potato,
online.
Potato and 8 cups of sugar. That's terrifying.
Gone. It's turned to liquid. Are you a sorcerer? So much powder!
Why?
My summers in Colombia. We literally now have a dough which we're gonna roll out.
No, that's cashew so good.
This is ridiculous. It's potato. Jar of peanut butter.
Oh, what?
Every turn in this recipe has been a laugh.
Oh.
Feels familiar. To the fridge. Well,
that looks like a burrito. Why a fridge?
this is good. Damn. Potato.
So basically the potato is just substituting it for the flour. It's not actually being a flavoring thing. It's just sugar bound together with potato starch, basically. The sugar drew out the water in the potato and the water dissolved the sugar, making it liquid. That makes sense. Also, like B. Dylan Hall's, like, I'm just gonna call him Dylan at this point. But what he does is really good. He's very good at his exclamations and like having kind of catchphrases. Like someone said Eggy before or something like that. Eggy is something like freaking he uses all the time, and it's like you almost feel like you're like, yay, he said the thing. It's like do the roar, like do the roar. He did the roar. Like he said the thing. It's just like I don't know, like Bart Simpson meme, I guess. It's such a good one. Also, like my top 5 favorite shows. Those are top favorite games. Oh, okay. I didn't. Oh, Neil Patrick Harris, 100% on mine too. Ian McAllister too. Okay. Oh, no, okay. But Dylan's really good. He's really good at just having those exclamations that really draw you in. I really love it. It makes me so engaged. Like I can watch his videos forever. It's amazing.
Christmas crack from the 70s. Never.
I do not endorse drinking crack.
We're already obvious by the name. This recipe hails from the USA, where it is a Christmas staple. They do things differently around here. We start with a whole sleeve of salted crackers. I'm guessing that's where the name comes from, which is disappointing. We line these up flat with some good oil. Now into a saucepan with
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Welcome in, Adra. I mean, well, I feel like America is the one who cooks with freaking saltines the most. I've never seen a non-American recipe that has saltines in it, because, like, I don't know, saltines are a mid at best. Why? Did Reagan create this candy? Dylan's energy is my goals. I know, he's so good at it. I wonder how many times he has to take takes, or he has to, like, go down, like, an energy drink before filming. I'm curious, honestly.
We're boiling for 5 minutes. Now we pour this over the crackers.
Okay.
With the saltine. Oh dear. Then 350 for 7 minutes. As soon as these come out of the oven, we top with a whole bag of chocolate chips.
Okay.
Then spread. I see what you're working with. Then you can top this with whatever you want. I mean, you won't. To the fridge. Done. Hello. And now we crack the sheet. The name is making a lot more sense now. My goodness. America, you've done it again.
Has made something like this, but we didn't use saltines. We used like a very thin layer of shortbread. I'm like, why would you use freaking saltines when shortbread's available? Hi, Clockwork. I come
scans show a nearby opening, leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Oh god. Hey, if the AI bubble bursts soon and we had another depression, I guess we're learning for something that we all need. Get your water pie recipes down pat and ready to go before the economy collapses. Saltines are better for the salt. Chocolate salt. Hey dude, you can add salt to things.
Acquired.
Probably because he hasn't done the stuff too. Jeez.
Make a pie with full yes. I could also eat my mattress. Fire your oven. I'm sorry, but we have to let you go. Hey, it's been 13 months.
What if I told you I hate pie? You do? You hate pie? How do you, okay. You hate pie? Forgive me. Okay, if anyone's watched Corner Gas, there's an entire episode on why Christine is such a monstrous thing to hate pie. Freaking as a Canadian, I screamed like, you can't hate pie. Pie's the best. Pie is the best. Pie is better than cake. I'm just saying it. Pie's the best. Saltines are very nostalgic. What was your childhood? If you need computer parts, then water pie is already too pricey for you. Oh, but saltines are just overall superior. Why? Nah, freak. People use water pie recipe, but substitute the water for whatever mean drink they're currently circulating. That's pie is pretty good. You watch your time now? My time now. We'll see into the future and taste the future victory over you. Watch out! He is gay, Tex. That makes sense. And someone said he also hates green pies. I mean, is it count as a cream pie if it's guy on guy? I don't know how this works. I'm Hi, I don't know. Can someone, does it count if it's guy on guy? Is that still a cream pie? I don't know. Have you ever had a good cake? I've had amazing cake. Hi, Darkman, welcome in. Paul Reds was all okay, well then never mind. My childhood was sick days with chicken soup and saltines.
Lilith_Rose 28 cheered X 100. My childhood was sick days with chicken soup and saltines.
That's actually pretty nice. Saltines when you're sick does make sense. Oh, there's got notification picture of a I'm personally American, and I've never seen a recipe with saltines. Okay, well maybe I'm just being a little bit. Maybe I'm being a racist against America. Who knows?
Blind make the pastry. Are you still here? Yeah. Add 3 skills.
Hey, sorry. He's a master of short form because like he does that he does a lot of setup for a joke, but he does it in the absolute proper amount of time to enjoy it. Like
blind make the pastry. Are you still here? Yeah. Add 3 gallons of water.
I love
it for a fish. Is this a joke? I think this qualifies as a pre-existing condition. Unconstitutional. This is not real. Finished a bit early, like my ex. It's a breast implant. Oh. Very bad. Tastes like lint. Soggy lint.
Breaking news.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Maybe I'd like it. Honestly, that's fair. I could not imagine that tasting well. That looks really bad. Like the texture of it, like it doesn't look appetizing. Why is cheesecake cake and pumpkin pie? What's the difference? It's cheesecake should be pie. Honestly, you can't say that breast implants and then say pat. Hi, and actually, welcome in. Depression makes like whatever you do go into the bowl. Yeah. Badly made crust. It's like a badly made crust too. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not gonna judge the crust, but I can't imagine the filling tastes good. I wouldn't mind breast implants, but a smaller rib cage would help more. That's fair. Okay. But we can both agree that breast implants would be preferable to water pie. Listen, I have nothing against breast implants either way. Listen, if a girl wants a little bit of an implant,
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy. Craig McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and
It's not a
stagweed.
question on whether or not they have implants. They have big boobs, natural boobs, small boobs, flat boobs. It doesn't matter. I just want them in my face. That's all that matters. Lumi, do you know about the transsurgery to break rib cage? That sounds scary, but I don't know. No. I feel like there's more to that. There was? The breast implant. There we go. Now it's reloading. I do want to add a best to myself. Yeah.
Peppermint patties from 19. Now I didn't know that one could make these at home. I thought it was a...
Listen, I sometimes will eat peppermint patties even though I'm allergic to mint. They're that good. are so good. I'm allergic to it, and I will be in pain for the next couple of days. But I do love a peppermint patty. It's worth it. It's worth multiple days of my entire mouth and esophagus burning.
Closely guarded industrial process, but apparently not. Take that, big peppermint. We start with 1 cup of sweetened condensed milk. In goes 1.5 teaspoons of peppermint extract. Be very careful with this. Stuff's stronger than my desire to drop out of college. Slowly add 5 to 5.5 cups of powdered sugar. Christmas time means sugar time. You can use a stand mixer. I'm just easily frightened by machinery. Done. Now you might need more or less powder.
I've made peppermint patties too. The dough is insanely satisfying to touch. I don't know why. I don't know why, but peppermint patties like that dough is the most satisfying ever. Then my hands were burning. So, you know, I stopped making them. I think it was the peppermint patties that made me realize I was allergic. I'm gonna launch someone to church to what? I'm allergic to chocolate, so I'll still eat it. Oh my gosh, rude. No, I like your fire hair. Keep staring at it. I'm really glad, Max. It's because I'm a luminous red nova. It's my plasma fire going on, yes.
Sugar, you're just looking for a workable dough. Parchment, more powdered sugar. Hello, Dolly.
Hi, Dolly.
To the freezer. Now over a double boiler, we melt 4 cups of chocolate, adding to it 2 teaspoons of shortening. Get off with the spoon! Fire! Then once your chocolate is melted and your patties are firm, you take a fork, and then woo! It's a little bit messy. They don't stop. To the fridge.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, even better, freeze them. Frozen peppermint patties
Look
are
at
the
that.
best.
You can do that. 10 out of 10. How are they so perfect? Peppermint patty.
Oh gosh, I want one. I want one. I want one. Freaking frozen is even better. Like having it almost like the texture of ice cream inside is the best. Time for me to mention again that about my lactose intolerant friend who would eat a pint of ice cream and then sit on the toilet for hours daily. No! There's also too much ice cream needed a day. Link to the short? Sure, yeah, here you go. Here you go. I'll give you the short link. Here you go. I want to make those. There you go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's continue. Let's continue.
A dangerously lemon pie from 19.
Okay, I like his tattoo.
This recipe.
I forgot about his tattoo. I kind of want this tattoo. Not gonna lie, I want this tattoo. I like it the way, I just love the way it looks. I freaking just like think it, like, especially on a buff arm like mine, 3 rings, face. Oh gosh. Anyways, I'm back to this dangerously lemon pie.
He is wild and was either written by a maniac or someone disturbingly obsessed with lemons. 6 ounces of lemon jello into 1.5 cups of lemon water. Zest of 1 lemon, the juice of 2. Sounds literary. Look at the size of this lemon. It's a football.
My model does have that.
The lemon levels are already kind of high. There's no seeds in this lemon. Whoa! We've gone too far. To the fridge. Whip a cup of cream with a 1/2 cup of lemonade powder. All right. Is this person just listing all the types of lemon? Also, this mixer might blow up. Whipped lemonade. Okay, never mind. I'm kind of behind that. Folding in a cup of sour cream. You have me intrigued. Look at that. Fold in the lemon tincture. Oh, yeah. Finally, she says we need to chill it. She doesn't say to put it in anything. If it weren't for the title, this could be anything. She could drink it from a straw, you lemon lover. I've just used a graham cracker shell. Good night. Frank, it's literally 1 week until baking across America.
Hi, Frank.
Good morning. Come on.
Oh, goddess, that looks orgasmic. Oh gosh, I know that face.
Lemon. That's really good. Quick summary. Heavy on the citrus. It's kind of bouncy. It does need a bit of salt. A dangerously lemon.
Oh god. Oh god, I need that. I need that in my body. I need that body. I need that. I freaking am addicted to lemon. I love lemon so fucking much. Lemon is my favorite sweet freaking drink. If it's lemon, I'm happy. If you give me something that's lemon flavored, I'm a happy girl. I am a very, very happy girl. Oh my goodness, I need to make it. I'd make me more lemon into it though. Also, hi Frank, welcome in, buddy. Hi Caprice as well, jeez. May go to Candy Kid Lemonade. Lemon heads, oh my gosh, so good. Thoughts on limes? I do love a lime. A good lime is pretty good. I will freaking destroy a lime. Freaking, it is, I actually will eat limes and lemons raw. Like, I will just bite into, like, I will, like, peel it, but then I'll bite into a lemon. It's, What about oranges? Oranges are good. Oranges are good. I do like a little bit of a kick more from the lemons and limes. But, fuck, it's so good. Fuck, it's so good. I love lemon. Can we get some more lemon stuff?
A whipped cream cake from 1936. This recipe has no butter and no oil.
What I want to do to women. That's not a joke. Limes are cute and funny. I do love Limu. Limelicious is so good. My favorite streamers watch clips of. Honestly, she is such a cutie. She's such a cutie. Oh.
Which is amazing because it's American. 3 large eggs, whites only. Sounds about right for 1936. Whip until stiff.
Oh.
We also whip a cup of cream.
Yeah?
Ooh, now we fold the egg whites into the cream. Very bizarre.
Wonderful.
Water! 2 cups of pastry flour. 3 teaspoons of flute powder. Stay warm.
Whoa. I forgot how talented he is. Yeah! That looks really good.
That's genius.
Wait, why is
it's an angel food cake, but with 1/4 the egg white.
Oh.
A whipped cream.
But doesn't it kind of look like it's a poppy? Like, I don't know. I think it's just the way that the light's catching like the crumb in it. But it almost felt like it was like a poppy seed lemon cake. Like, what the heck? Let me trigger my cuteness aggression quite badly. Based. Oh, honestly, this looks good. This looks really good. I freaking love this. Honestly, I just love this guy's shorts because, like, it just, you're like, I'm salivating from the food. I'm laughing because this person is so fucking funny. And then he just randomly whips out, like, freaking a violin and, not violin. Harmonica. No, freaking, bagpipes. No, something in between all of those. It's got a keyboard, it's, you go, it's, accordion. Thank you, Cloakstar. I've lost the ability to brain accordion. Accordion to who? I don't think that's the right name. Accordion to who? I'm lonely. Some people are salivating for other reasons. Hey, if you want to kiss them, go for it. Honestly, get this guy a freaking boyfriend. I believe in you. Go for it. Go for it. Accordion to Concordia. I'm back from work. What did I miss? Hygroscale. No, you haven't missed the viewer representative clipception. We're waiting for Mira to arrive for that, and then we'll be doing that. Oh, let's continue.
The pros and
I'm skipping these ones. I just want I want the cook ones, the fun ones. I want to do those ones.
Potato donuts from the Great
Why
Depression.
potatoes?
Now I say that disrespecting donuts should carry a life sentence. So let's see if we're going to jail today, huh? Okay. Peel and boil 2 russets. You know, a lot of things start with potatoes. French fries, hash browns, famine.
What?
Communism.
Yes.
Potatoes are finished when they're soft.
As a person of Irish descent, I'm of Irish and Ukrainian descent. I'm addicted to potatoes. I will literally eat nothing but potatoes constantly, and that's worth it. So honestly, let's get more potatoes in this. I know I was confused by the potato candy before, but like, honestly, more potatoes is better.
Yes,
this is like pod 4. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us. I don't know how long we're going to last.
Rose 28 cheered X 100. OMG, I love potato donuts. Every year I get 2 dozen of them from the PA farm show.
Transmission origin recorded
maybe
to
now you'll
date
learn how to
bank.
cook them, and then you can make them yourself too. Jeez.
Finished when they're soft. Yes, I've noticed that with men. Once the potatoes are cool, we add a cup of buttermilk, pack of yeast, 4 teaspoons of baking powder, and a ½ teaspoon of soda. ½ cup of melted butter. Don't kill the yeasty boys. They're working very hard. 4, 8, 7, add enough flour to make it dough. Putting your faith in the wrong man.
Warning, emergency power only. Oxygen production offline.
That look on his face, he's just like, something's wrong. Something is wrong. Something has, it's like, what is missing? I have been making donuts, and there's something wrong with it. Why does it taste like pure flour? Someone has energy back to 1980s. We just had potatoes last night. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that look.
Sugar! 2 cups! Told you not to trust me. This took about 6½ cups of flour. Now we let it rise for an hour.
That's
this
a
is
lot
the
of
first time
dough.
we're deep frying.
Oh my gosh. Valid. Actually, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to use this. Someone double check that. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to use an extinguisher on an oil fire. I'm pretty sure that doesn't work. It's same like putting water on it. You're supposed to have a lid that covers the thing so you can smother the flames. I'm pretty sure that's the rule. Can someone double check? But I think they'll love the yeasty boys. I know. I think it's the same with comedic effect. Depends on the extinguisher. Yes, it's a special extinguisher. Okay. You need a special extinguisher. In general, I would have preferred to, I mean, it's for comedic effect, 100%. Like, that's the reason. But otherwise, in general, if you're gonna be doing any kind of like deep frying or cooking with a lot of oil, have a lid that can smother the flames if need be. Oh, those look good. Oh, Kamen Rider Wizard would be proud. Kamen Rider Wizard would be so proud.
Best donut I've made.
Oh, the
potato donut.
Oh my goodness, this is maybe I shouldn't be watching these right now because I'm gonna lose my mind. We love how we burning how some of those ones. I'm trained in a fighter, and there's a great chemical extinguisher that creates a mushy seal around the oil. Okay, but if you're just like, you wouldn't recommend someone just grabs whatever fire extinguisher they have in the house if there's an oil fire, right? Like, really, most households don't have the one for grease. Aren't having, yeah, exactly. Also, potatoes don't sound that good. Oh, okay. I might need to make these. Oh, I've been trying to lose a little bit of weight, and now I'm like, oh my gosh, I need more. Oh my gosh, I need more. I love chubby girls. Keep watching, and whatever happens, happens. Okay, feeling. Listen, I used to have a six-pack. Like, when I first designed my model, I had a six-pack. Because of some medication and health, like, friggin' things that, like, friggin' surgeries and stuff like that, I put on some weight. And I was like, recently, I'm like, I'm gonna get back my six-pack. And then this, I'm like, I don't know.
Peanut butter bread from the Great Depression. Now, the Depression was rough, and while some people like it that way, the world of baking didn't. Butter, sugar, and eggs were scarce, but there was shelf-stable peanut butter. Start with 2 cups of flour, a pinch of salt, only a 1/4 cup of sugar, and 4 teaspoons of baking powder. Instead of typo, we want the bread to rise, not generate crust. On this episode of Bread Goes to Space, mix. In goes 1 1/3 cup of moo juice, that's milk. Now the half cup of peanut butter. You know, Peter Pan came out in 19...
I remember this one so much. Oh my gosh. Okay. Freaking, I don't know why. I remember the first time. I think this is a core memory. I think during the pandemic, this was the first of his shorts I saw ever. Do you do a cooking stream? I want to. I can't right now. You can, yeah, like, jeez. Oh, I need this.
28, Brave King. I waited
so
until 2019. Get him, fold. I don't know about this. There's not much to it. Meow. Bake at 325 for about 1 hour and 10 minutes. Well, it smells divine.
Oh,
that's a good crumb.
Dense. Oh, look how dense it is. Oh, goddess, fucking yes, please.
Man, this is stellar. It's perfectly peanut buttery and pretty sweet. So good with so little.
No,
this is why I bake.
My kitchen is not a mess. My counters are extremely narrow. There's no way I could set up a camera for me to do anything on a counter without not having any space to cook on it. Like, I have a very small counter spaces. There's no physical way for me to record or like have a video going while also cooking. The question is, I could go live in my kitchen, but that's about all I could do. I could cook in my kitchen, but that's all I can do. My mom has his cookbook. I need his cookbook. I need it. I would have maple glazed those donuts. Oh, that's just me. Oh my gosh. I mean, it makes sense that you just use sugar to start with. Like, that's pretty good. Tripod on the floor. That's gonna be hard in its own way. Trust me. My kitchen, I've went through all these things. My current kitchen is just not safe for it. Twitch tried not to crap itself. Was trying to make a clip challenge. Oh, my kitchen is maybe a mess, but I am sure I am. Aw. Yeah. It's also a what's the square footage? Numbers and me are like water and oil. I will never be able to remember a number. Okay. He also made a video about Christmas cards. Ooh.
Magic ice cream from
Dude, looking stylish. What the heck? Gold chains, like see-through shirt. Bro, like, are you about to go, was he going on a date after this? Like, this is a cool outfit for him, honestly. Works good. You know, A+.
Great Depression. Now, in my personal experience, depression and ice cream are a match made in heaven, so I have high hopes for this. We begin with one...
Do you notice how sometimes gay men and freaking gay women sometimes have the exact same outfits? Because I feel like if you saw a lesbian wearing this, it would make total sense. If you saw a gay man wearing this, it would make total sense. Like, I feel like this outfit is just gay. It doesn't matter which one. Hi, brats, welcome in. Good afternoon. Hi, Razor, welcome in. The homosuit, true. Like, I feel like this would look good no matter what flavor of gay you are. And that's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. They think the same way. I kind of need this. Hey, Dylan, if you haven't seen this, can you tell me about the shirt? It looks awesome on you, and I want to be gay in it too. Can we just, I want to join the homosuit. Is the Drake gay dress code? Exactly. Yes, both sides wear fancy dress suits and femme shirts. Oh, but like the freaking, like a see-through shirt? Do you have a type of fit? I have a white dress shirt. I don't have a transparent one with like flowers and stuff. I want that.
Package of raspberry jello. Going to assume we have the same size package. Though the last time I made that mistake, I ended up stunned and quite self-conscious. Half cup of boiling water.
Okay. That is one thing about like dating as gay. It's like you're more likely to directly compare your body to your partner's. I have never had the opportunity to have that problem, but I mean, I would love to have that problem. It's like, but like, you know, you did someone who's like has the same type of body as you, like, well, same like genre of body as yours. But like, I don't know, they're thinner, they got bigger boobs or a bigger dick. I guess it's like, it can be a little bit unnerving. It can be a little bit difficult. It's something that straight people don't have to deal with, and you should get on our levels, darlings. Suffering from success. Actually, though, I saw a crop top men, my local Kohl's, and the size wasn't for me. Still thinking about buying one. Aww.
Package. Though the last time I made that mistake, I ended up stunned and quite self-conscious.
Yeah.
Half cup of boiling water. Fire! Cup of sugar! By the way, this is a no-churn ice cream, hence the magic. 3 cups of moo juice! Vanilla. To the fridge. Whip a cup of cream. So this took 40 minutes to stiffen up, which means it should see a doctor, but it also means we get to fold in the whipped cream. Be very gentle. Now, if it's not folding in properly like mine, you can go ahead and cry or put it back in the fridge. It's your call. Cover and freeze until...
Did he put ice in it? Why is it chunky? When did it become chunky? Wait, did he put ice in it?
It took 40 minutes to stiffen up, which means it should see a doctor, but it also means we get to fold in the whipped cream. Be very gentle. Now, if it's not folding in properly like mine, you can go ahead and cry or put it back in the fridge.
It isn't mixing right.
Cover and freeze until firm. Good night. Good morning.
Oh, that looks good. Actually, what the heck? He has pretty eyes.
Good heavens. It's surprisingly
just notice his eyes.
Impressive,
good
sir.
eyes, bro.
Magic ice cream from the Great Depression.
I mean, okay, freaking the Great Depression has some of the wildest things, and that makes sense because Great Depression. But you know, we should really be stocking up on these videos because, yeah. Go back, eyes were crossed. Wait, what? Was I? Whoa! I didn't notice that. Agent Peanut, thank you for the follow. That was very creative with what little they had. I mean, him too. I mean, like freaking. Wait, can I grab the cell? Yeah! That was intentional. That was intentional. That was intentional.
Ice cream bread from 78. Now, I think the best way to eat ice cream is to eat it straight from the tub. However, like the first time I got up close with a man, this recipe has me second guessing. This recipe comes from a cookbook called Cookbook. They were very bright. We're gonna need 2 cups of full-fat ice cream. None of that healthy stuff. What are you trying to do, live longer? Now, before we dive in, we need to wait for this to get soft, which is the opposite of what we're used to, depending on what you're diving into. 1, 2. Next, we beat...
I love that he makes as many gay jokes as I do. I like that he talks about being gay as much as I do. It's pretty amazing. Let me take a look at Gondoni from Uma. If you don't train her, she trains you. I'm gonna copy that name. We'll look at that a little bit later. But thank you. Hi, Zanny. Welcome in. Oh, that sounds awesome. It's you and Dan. It's the same different. I feel like we have the same kind of energy in terms of like we're both like aggressively our own flavor of gay, and high energy and kind of wild out there. I think we can be friends. Hey, Dylan, if you're watching this, let's be friends. You know, you and me. Freaking the classic lesbian gay men. Freaking as a duo, we can go off on adventures. Like we can solve crimes. Let's open a freaking private investigation department. I don't know how things work. I'm too innocent to understand these jokes. Listen, I'm gay, and I'm getting these jokes. You should catch up, Frank. Come on, bro.
In a cup and a half of flour, plus 1.5 teaspoons of floof powder. Well, this is unorthodox. And then into a greased loaf pan. Is that it? I'm not gonna tell you, there's no way this is gonna work, because it makes sense, doesn't it? Ice cream has your sugar, your flavor, your fat, your dairy, everything. I just never thought to come up with it. Now it says we can add sprinkles for the children. Screw that. This is for me. What do you take me for?
That looks so good.
For about 45 minutes. Just check yours with a toothpick.
Oh no, that looks amazing. Oh, that looks insane.
Perfectly sweet, soft, and marvelous. Ice cream bread.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm moaning more than I was intending to for this video.
What?
The two sides of the same coin. Who gets heads and who gets tails is up to your discretion.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
biometrics would have warned us
that
if
bread
we were
looks just
sick.
like when you can tell the bread is like nice and dense and like there's no crumb to it.
Come on, man. What's
so
it gonna
good.
do?
I want to make that with
inside
black
out.
licorice ice
Dissolve
cream.
us into jelly.
Honestly, enjoy. I enjoy it. Yes, Riptide moaning. You're intended on moaning? Noted. I mean, I'm always intending on moaning a little bit, but not this much. I'm like, I'm like, my head live. I'm like, okay, Lemmy.
I don't know yet.
Today,
Want me
we're
to
gonna
cut
find
some of them
every
open for you?
opportunity to
Find out what
moan,
makes them tick.
and it's gonna be glorious. And it's gonna lead a revolution. People's
Materials,
lives will be made
equipment.
better with every moan.
Can I have
You
some
got
quiet?
this. And then I hit
I
go
need some
live.
time to think.
That's my like daily routine of like getting ready for stream. It's either gonna moan or fade. I feel like one leads to the other, you know? I think Lee has some people moan every
Came out of nowhere.
Okay, someone who's recently finished a Steel series. I can totally see you as the detective who's ready for scrap and him as a very peppy, technically adept on the phone. Ooh, yes, I'm the one who threatens people, and he's the intelligent one who's like thinking it through. It's like, wait, we could do it this way, and I'm like, no, if we rough him up, we'll give him the information. That's a good dynamic. This is my first impression. I'm scared. It's okay, Peanut. You're gonna be totally fine. Don't go anywhere.
A
Just
jagged
stick
piece
around
of scrap
to have
metal in
some
the other.
fun.
She
You're
meant
gonna
to
enjoy
butcher
it.
that beast or die trying. The last I saw her, she had the metal lodged in its neck as the monster did its best to shake her, causing all into the
There's no
darkness.
sugar either. Is this the
She
cake?
got her
2
wish.
teacups of raisins. How am I supposed to know how big your teacups are?
I saw light
I
deep
want to see
below
Ira's
me.
teacups. Oh my
I
goodness.
hope maybe
Ira, put
Bart
your
had
teacups in my
swum clear.
face. Goddess.
I followed it.
You're a long dead woman, but I want
Now
that teacup on my
wonder whether I
face.
saw anything
Let me
at
see your
all.
cake, darling. Oh,
oxygen
I'm
is
gonna take a
low.
bite out of your nice,
The habitat is gone.
moist cake. Oh.
I can't see the sky.
Hi, Pastor. What's up? War cake.
Something
Cup of dates.
I'm gonna go to war with this cake.
surely has the scent of my blood.
Fire! Cup and a half of molasses. Pretty sure this is how diesel is made. Ira needs clothes.
I have had it with you, risking our lives.
I don't know if Ira
Oh,
needs clothes.
stoic
I don't
sheep.
think so. I think
The kid
Ira
can't
maybe
kill
doesn't need
this
as many
disease
clothes as
without
she's
fish to
wearing.
study.
I don't know. I
I'm
don't
just
know.
bringing 'em
I'm
home.
really attracted to
What?
Ira now.
Tell her.
I've freaking
Tell her
brainholed
I'm
myself
right.
into this
You're both
to the
wrong.
point where now I'm thinking about Ira
Marguerite,
as like
I
the
can't
hottest
find
woman
out
on
how
the
they
planet. I'm
resist the
very attracted to
bacteria if you
Ira.
slaughter them all.
It ain't always that obliged.
I know. I'm making a joke.
Danger being reckless. Father, the outcome's
Ira,
no
honey,
better.
I'm going
Hold
to
up
war.
in here. Don't go outside.
You're cooking.
You have to find a
This is
middle
the
way.
only
There
cake
is
that
no
looks
compromise.
burnt before
Not
you
while
bake
she's
it.
on my sea base.
Oh dear.
Am I losing
Your
attraction to Ira really
sea
quickly here?
I'm going
Why is it
outside.
crunchy?
Tastes like a boot. Like a size 10 boot. An emergency war.
Bart,
Jolene, no.
come in. It's
I
dangerous.
should mention that my mom came in
Damn it,
the
boy, I
room when
knew
you
you
said
could
that.
hear me.
Wait. I know something will make this better. Is your mom's
Chief,
name
get
Ira?
off the radio and
Is your
call
mom's
911.
name Ira?
What?
Well, that is an emergency war cake. I mean, at that point, why make a war cake? Just make something else with those ingredients. I don't feel like it needs to look like cake. I'll share this reaction with my mom. Nope, darn it. Okay, get your mom to change her name to Ira. What are you doing watching Lumi without That's your first mistake. Listen, when I watch Cottontail VA, I watch her on the full
you so
speakers
happy
because my
about,
parents
Maida?
know all about
Say,
her already.
kid,
I'm not afraid
brought
of them
you
finding out
some.
anything because they already know exactly who she is. So I'm not
Put it
afraid.
home
If your
on the
parents
back of
don't
the
know about
sub.
me,
You killed that
for
thing?
It's still
That's why.
breathing.
You could
I was
just
about
eat
to
the
finish
dates.
the job,
You
but
could
I
just
can
eat the
get
dates. You don't need to cook them
fried.
into this monstrosity.
No.
You have good ingredients. You
Make
don't need to
yourself
waste them.
useful and pass me that hardened
Excuse me, it's a
blade.
mustache man.
Are you out of your mind?
Something about social security
You brought
number?
that thing here?
Probably. I always wear headphones.
Why, that's not as
I'm
good as it
always like
looks.
that.
Why,
I made a mistake
Mother's
yesterday
come-
living in an apartment.
You prefer it got curious and came
Yeah,
of its
sorry
own
about
accord,
that, Leroy
or got
Jenkins.
messed
Sorry.
up and
Leroy
dragged here?
Jenkins.
When we get off
Eggnog
this
from
planet,
1895.
I am going to
So
drag
eggnog
you
is already
through
one of my
every
favorite
hole
things,
in the
but
damn
homemade is
Federation.
supposedly 10 times better. Oh by gosh, by golly. We start with the yolks of 5 eggies. Save the whites. Then we whisk in sugar. Doesn't tell me how much, so I'm going to use a cup. It's Christmas. Yes, I will be calling this eggnog. Now we add 2 cups of moo juice and 1 cup of heavy cream to a cauldron. Sorry, my cauldron's in the dishwasher. 4 cloves. Fire. We're scalding, not boiling. Then we temper the eggs with about half of this mixture. And then back you go. Low heat until thick. Done. Strain it. Not today, cloves. Come on. Time for mixing. Just a touch of sugar. Fold. Nutmeg. Now, if you're not comfortable with raw egg whites, you can heat this whole mixture back up, but it won't be as fluffy. To the fridge. Oh, it's thick. More nutmeg.
Oh gosh. The mustache.
Oh dear. This has ruined all other eggnog. For
no.
Life-changing. And Christmas eggnog from 8.
I actually haven't had eggnog before. If I'm being honest, it's weird. I know. You made this one. Congratulations. Awesome. Was it good? I actually have never had eggnog. I don't know why. I don't know if I like it or not. I've just never had the opportunity. My parents have drank eggnog, but I've never asked for any. I don't know why. My brain's just never been in. Neither do I, Louie. Okay. Hi, Oni. It's really creamy. Oh my gosh. I love a real creamy sauce in my mouth. That's pretty good. I was posted on the Discord. Oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, awesome. Congratulations, Caster. I'm really glad. I'll take a look at that later. Pause. What are we pausing about? In cooking. Awesome. Why are we pausing? Why are we what are you Kristen, why are we pausing? I'm listening to my chat. Why are we pausing? I never eggnog before though. Yeah, I know, I probably won't like it. I don't know if I like it or not. Thanks for the eggnog. Spitz hasn't been moved away. Hasn't moved at all. I honestly, like, every time I see one of his shorts, I'm just like, 100%. This guy knows short form comedy better than anyone I've ever seen. Like, the way that he's so punchy, he leaves things for just long enough. He doesn't like let it simmer for too long. He doesn't leave like the sound for way too long. You're like, I can hear the blender, I know it's done. Not blender, freaking, I can hear the mixer, I know it's happening, it's done. Next one, go. Next one, go. And it's just like, it's snap, snap, snap. You never get bored, you never have a chance to stop. It's so good. Hasn't been knocked at all. Better than me? Yes, Argon. Yes, Argon, I'm sorry. I don't like egg now. I prefer wine rum. Okay.
Avocado bread from 73. Ooh, yes, it seems that before millennials discovered avocado on toast, their forefathers wanted to skip a few steps and just put the avocado directly in the bread.
Oh, so this is why they're complaining about the youth wasting all their money on avocado toast. They're like, you could just be putting it in the bread, and like that would cost less money. So that's why they think we're destroying the world by putting avocado on our toast instead of inside of our toast. We're learning. You know what? I will start putting things inside of things. I know they're saying that youth are killing the diamond industry, so I'll start baking diamonds into my bread. That will actually help the diamond industry. That's not even a joke. It'll break my teeth though. I don't know.
We're gonna see if they were onto something. Of course, they were onto a lot of things back then. We begin with 2 very ripe avocados. Time to open you up. Good morning. Now in goes 3/4 of a cup of sugar. So the avocado is the only source of fat in this recipe, so instead of creaming sugar into butter, we're just creaming the fruit, which is something I happen to be familiar with. Time for 3. Three eggs. Beat third. For the dry ingredients, we mix together 2 cups of flour with 1.5 teaspoons of fluid powder. That's baking powder. Combine the 2, fold, in you go. We seem to be baking guacamole. 350 for about 45 to 50 minutes. Wow, look at how good it looks. Woo.
Oh, that's dense and moist. Jeez.
No way. This tastes amazing. I'm so confused. Because there's no butter, there's no oil, there's no milk, just fruit.
I would imagine this one is based off of, like, it's as good as the avocados you got. Like, if you didn't have, like, ripe enough avocados, I would imagine it didn't taste as good. Too sweet. Really? I guess that's a matter of tasting, I guess. Let the diamond industry die? 100%. I'm not freaking... When I propose to, unless she wants it, or, like, listen, if I'm getting proposed to, I'm not asking for a diamond ring. I want something else. I want something more creative and cool. Freaking, I want... I've actually thought about, like, tattooed rings. Like, that would be a really good one. Like, especially the marriage thing, like, getting a ring tattooed on our hand. Oh, that'd be so cute. I would love that. And then you never lose it. Like, I want a sword, too. A wedding sword would be really good. But freaking, I don't know, like, tattooed rings, I think is a good idea. Oh, hi, Vice Mirth. Welcome in, Vice. Welcome in. Let's do another one.
Boiled cookies from 1953. Now, these were called boiled cookies because you boiled the ingredients. The 50s was a time of blossoming creativity. Today, they are known as no-bakes, which is also the drug testing policy of anyone employed by the government. First up, we need a skillet. Do y'all call this a frying pan or a skillet? I call
that's
it
awesome.
Steve. In goes a half cup of butter. 2 cups of sugar. Calories don't count on Christmas. Half a cup of moon juice. Yes, you can put liquid in dry measures. Volume doesn't change. Fight me. 3 tablespoons of potted ketchup. Now we bring this to the boil and then let it boil for precisely 1 minute.
This is Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little Scout on the far side of Andromeda.
We quickly add in a cup of peanut butter.
You're bad without the good.
And 3 cups of quick
bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the
wax
former.
paper and let them dry.
That only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter.
That's awesome, though.
Might just be we're it.
Oh, that's...
We're scanning for somewhere to mark. Touch when we find the equal sign out.
I'm liking how we're like, okay, I sorted by popular, and I'm realizing we're getting all of the positive ones, because I know there's some terrible ones that are horrible and that he hates, but I'm like, apparently people don't like watching that. They don't like seeing him suffer, and that makes me so happy. That means that we're like seeing him just like have fun and enjoy it. Maybe I'll have to do like the most disgusting ones that he did at some point, like, and we're just doing the fun ones right now because like I mean besides for the water pie one, the water pie was kind of an outlier, I guess. But like, in general, I'm really glad that people like watching him having fun. Have you ever ordered something and then it says shipped and then see a package and the truck stops by your house and then you don't get the package and you check it comes tomorrow? not in that specific order, but I've had a truck not show up and then say that they tried to deliver a package to me and it wasn't. No lard-based ones yet. Oh, yep. Water pay and war cake. You're right. Okay, I'm thinking I'm focusing on the good in life is what's happening here. Oh my gosh, thank you for the biddies, everyone. We got freaking the bit train. What is it called? We're getting bits and bobs. I shared my ring to Discord. Ooh, awesome, love. Awesome. All of the biddies. Let's do another one. Yeah.
A pinto bean cake from 55. I don't even know what to say about this one. We start by draining 2 27-ounce cans of pinto beans. So I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Now we put 1.5 cups of peanuts through a grind-a-man. Where did the peanuts come from? What's a grind-a-man? Are you all right? The beans grind-a-man. This is not, how can I say, right?
No. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, God, no.
3/4 of a cup of honey. To this baby food looking refried.
I hate it.
How did you come up with these ingredients? Did you just throw a grenade down aisle 6? 5 egg keys. Now the chickens are implicated. That is that. Make sure to clean your grinder-man. I'm not concerned about your precious grinder-man. Lastly, we have half a cup of melted butter and 2 teaspoons of flute. Yeah, good luck with that. Only thing this is gonna rise up from is the dead. I've been clogging your bowl for 45 minutes and 3 seconds.
It looks so gross.
What?
No.
It's a cake. How?
Okay. Oh God, no. Please tell me no. It can't be good.
Right. Soft, dense.
No.
No. This is phenomenal. A pinto bean cake.
I don't like that. No, I refuse. I refuse to believe. No. You're lying to us, Dylan. Dylan, you're lying to us. Please, God, tell me you're lying to us. Oh my gosh, it's magic. There's no way. I can't. No, please. My sense of reasoning. Hi, Ailu. You're gonna eat that bean cake? I mean, if you want me to, Ailu. Can we get a shout out for Ailu? Hi, cutie. He must have switched it out. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly. Make it when you get bigger kitchen. Yeah. Oh, Goofball Ailu. She's a really cute cat girl and really intensely funny and like crazy and silly in the best possible way. I know you'll love hanging out with her. She's awesome. I am now tempted to try this. Me too. Ailu is awesome. Ailu's the best. Can I eat some beans, Houston? I wonder what's up with what the comments say. What do the comments say? For those wondering, the German part, I don't know. Dylan says he gets mad speaking. Why is this all about German? I'm not concerned about your precious breath. 2 seconds. Let me have a cup of butter. They're normal, sadly. Another one.
A fake apple pie from the Great Depression. This recipe was sent to me by Herbert Hoover Feet Picks. Something for everybody. Instead of apples, this...
Shout out to Herbert Hoover Feet Picks. Enjoy. I'm glad that you know what you enjoy. Legitimately, enjoy what you enjoy. If that's Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks, how can I not say Herbert Hoover? Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. That's the new tongue twister. Herbert. I can say Herbert. This is not a tongue twister. I can't say the word Herbert. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Try and say this fast. Tell me it's not easy. Tell me it's easy. Because it's not. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Freaking, I keep saying H. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. Herbert Hoover's Feet Picks. She's having a stroke. It's Jover. I'm sorry, put the sexy in dyslexia. I do put this dyslexia in sexy. I just read it backwards again. Okay, so that joke is being reversed every time I see it. Every time I see someone switched, every time someone puts that joke in my chat, I read it a different way. Sometimes I put the dyslexia in sexy. Sometimes I put the sexy in dyslexia, and I don't know which one it is when someone writes it. I don't know what's happening here. Let's watch this fake apple pie. Let's do this thing.
A fake apple pie from the Great Depression. This recipe was sent to me by Herbert Hoover Feet Picks. Something for everybody. Instead of apples, this recipe uses Ritz crackers. Sugar, water, fire. Stir until disgusting. Prep time. Oh, Are you 9 inches yet? Said 15-year-old me. Lemon juice. 40 Ritz crackers.
Whoa!
What am I supposed to expect? M&M's? Suppose it's better than eating your offspring. Do I call it a priest or a priest?
It's another water pie.
A priest. I think it's been an accident. Make it 4:30.
Another water pie.
Oh boy.
Oh God, please. Wait, is it better? How is it better?
It tastes like apple. We found the first good one. A fake apple pie.
Okay. I don't believe you. Why? Water. You need cream of tartar. Always. More. How? I don't like this. Is challenging my accept. I think I'm doing good, Aaron. We'll poke him in. Jeez. Okay, let's do another one.
A chocolate mayonnaise cake from 56. This has been my most requested cake. Of course, it's the mayonnaise flour. First, today you will rise from the dead. Why she smells like chocolate? Mayonnaise. That's not just a little bit. No, it's a severe, unauthorized.
Once again, another reason why we're similar people is because I scream random words too. It makes sense. I scream random. It is a chocolate mayonnaise cake. That's what it is. I randomly scream about different words too. We're very similar. Is this a gay thing? If you're gay, does it just mean that you have to scream random words? Because I think so. I think so too. I think it is. Is it not a chocolate mayo cake?
And it's not just a little bit. No, it's a severe, unauthorized cup of mayonnaise. Cup of water. Honey, you can't dilute a war crime. You know, it's horrible now.
Oh, 200 biddies, thank you.
Catman 85 cheered X200. Mayo face vomiting.
Don't like mayo, eh?
Now, but I hope it turns out okay. Like children. I'm sending you to summer camp. Welcome. For the frosting, we boil milk, sugar, cocoa, and margarine. Beat in mayonnaise. To the chocolate. Do you keep it in your purse? Hello? Maybe if I just don't think about it. Good heavens.
It does look really rich. It does look really good.
Well, fantastically moist. The chocolate is tangy. I'll concede you were right. A chocolate mayonnaise cake.
I guess it makes sense.
This is
like you're
Lifeboat
adding
7.
in a little bit of tang.
Coordinates
You're adding in a
attached.
bunch of freaking
Pod
moisture
is
and
structurally
cream,
sound, but
and
the
it makes
fabricator's
sense, but it
bust.
sounds bad.
Requesting assistance.
I can't. No, please.
7 out.
I don't want this to exist.
Hello, darling. Welcome back. Today we are watching some cooking recipes, if you want to call them that. I mean, they make some interesting things. This is Dylan Hollis. I'm excited. I love cooking. Maybe if some
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to date to bank.
If you guys are subscribing, it will help me out. I very, 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 very much appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Are you ready? Let's go. Fluffies?
First, we'll need a box of strawberry cake mix. I don't like boxes. You get buried in them.
What?
Then we just serve in a tub of Cool Whip. As you can see,
It's Cool Whip, or however they say it on fucking, oh god, Family Guy. It's Family Guy, right? The show's called Family Guy. I got flashbacks to Cartman from Family Guy.
see, this recipe is quite approachable. Unlike landmine, stir it
Whoa.
up like some good drama. You might say we like our friends. We can't stand it. Now,
All systems online.
Is it just business? I'm sorry. I'm terrible. I'm sorry.
stir it up like some good drama. We might say we like our friends, but we can't stand them. Fruity. I'm partial to fruitiness. I am. Gay. Finally. $3.50 for about 12 minutes.
Oh!
See this book? I righted it. Wrote
Nice.
it myself. You know, these don't
Nice.
look very fluffy.
That looks amazing! What? What is that? Fuck! That looks so good! Doesn't it look fucking delicious, dude? Oh. Oh?
But they taste nothing sweet.
Nice!
Points for laziness, but soft, fruity, and good.
That looks amazing! That looks really good. I just kind of want to try that now. I wonder if I can do it with, like, any other kind of cake, though. Like, flavor cake.
Picking up multiple
That's so
energy
cool.
signatures on the
A
island's
chocolate
surface.
syrup cake from 80.
Whoa!
Now there's many uses for chocolate.
What are you doing in this fabulous fucking crop top? I wasn't prepared for that. You look stunning. You look...
A chocolate...
Look it! You're adorable! You look really good. This is your color. I like this color on you. You're probably never gonna see this. This is a really... You are fucking adorable. Sorry.
Syrup cake from 87. Now there's many uses for chocolate syrup in the kitchen and a few in the bedroom. Ah!
Fuck! Why are you laughing like
Now there's many uses for chocolate syrup in the kitchen and a few in the bedroom. Ah, but does it make a difference? We begin with a half cup of butter, creamed with a cup of sugar.
Nice.
4 eggies.
That's a lot of eggies. A lot of eggies.
Vanilla. And now for 1.5 cups of chocolate syrup.
A cup and a half. A cup and a half?
It's excessive. It's a lot of syrup.
Oh my god.
It looks like oil. It must be good. Dry ingredients are 1 1/3 cups of flour and a ½ teaspoon of floof powder. Good. Ooh, it's actually quite a nice batter. We'll need a greased 9-inch. It smells good. I mean, no, it's wrong. We bake at 325 for around an hour. Check yours.
An hour. An hour? Is it even gonna be cooked?
With a toothpick. You know our book's out this month? This month. Go look at it. Whoa! Grease your pan well. Mine almost stuck. The icing is just a cup of powdered sugar, adding syrup until
oh my god.
Why do you look good? Senseless. I'm going to hemorrhage.
No.
I'll tell you what. That is a solid easy cake. Darn good idea. Cheers.
That is diabetes. That, Shirley, that, you put a cup and a half of chocolate syrup into a cake. Into a cake. Do you have sugar problems? Because you will after this cake. What?
Peanut brittle from 1909. Now, I never done did a peanut brittle, but I done been heard of it before. 3 cups of Spanish peanuts. What are Spanish peanuts? Well, like other Europeans, these still have the skins on. Now into a sauce.
You're amazing. I love you so much.
What are Spanish peanuts? Well, like other Europeans, these still have the skins on.
Found it outside in the sand.
1 cup of the newly invented corn syrup with wet crab and a ½ cup of water.
Nice.
Now we cook this to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. Once
we
reach that temperature, the firm ball stage, we add in the nuts. I don't know what a firm ball is, but they should probably see a doctor. 300 degrees, at which point we remove from heat and add in a bit of butter and a pinch of baking soda. Who needs measurements? Off.
Could be damn sea monsters for all we know.
How much is the pinch? I don't know.
For sure.
Whoa!
Breaking sheep.
It's so frothy.
Now we just let this cool as you read my cookbook. Please. Last instruction is a simple one, but it's a little bit barbaric. It would seem you don't have to quite apply that much force. Here's the brittle in the dining room. Well, that's dusting nuts on camera, but here we are.
Oh my days. Oh, crunch.
Oh. You know, this is pretty good, but you gotta have some strong chompers.
Oh, yeah.
Tis distinctly old-fashioned. Take that how you will. Though if you're allergic to peanuts, that's one hell of a way to go out.
That looks really nice. That was insane, though, dude. Like, I like brittle, but it gets stuck in my teeth. Like, and it's not the best, honestly. Never thought I'd be busting nuts on camera. Good God. He's really something. I'm liking him more and more.
Roll rich sandwiches from 79. I tell you, I was
what?
Because it seems rather pedestrian.
What?
Unlike cars. First up, we'll be needing some crackers. We've got some in a box here and one in a t-shirt. Use as many as you'd like. Come on. That smells familiar. Lay half face down on a baking sheet. Get some
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded.
Please remove the wrappers. Aluminium has
Sooner or
no
later,
nutritional
we'll
value.
get out.
The rest
Then
of
we
your
bake
life
at
may have
350
been
just
a
until they're
fight
soft, around 3
I've
minutes.
made
But keep an
my
eye on them. Yours
decision.
may get softer sooner
You want to
depending on your
forfeit
level
your
of arousal.
emergency
Did you
pay
know?
to take a swim?
Holy
Go ahead.
fuck!
Believe me, I'm thinking.
Golly bum! What the hell? What the hell?
Until they're soft, around 3 minutes. But keep an eye on them. Yours may get softer sooner depending on your level of arousal. Then we carefully sandwich. This has no right being this satisfying.
Ooh. Oh, those look good. Very easy.
Yeah.
Very basic.
Not because they're gourmet or anything special. They're just.
No, you know what this needs? You know what this needs? You know what
really
this
good
needs?
idea. Really
You know what
good
this
baking
needs?
idea.
Instead of Ritz crackers, you know the
First
cookie,
time I've seen
right? You know the
sunlight in
cookie.
months.
You know the cookie. I know that you know what cookie I'm talking
After all
about.
that
You know
time in
the
deep, I've been
cookie.
dreaming of it.
That's
I'm
what
back
brand
here.
is it? Fuck. Keebler?
I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was
Keebler?
right.
Kelber? The
should never have
fucking
left
the
this place.
gnomes. The little or,
shouldn't have gone
what
so
are they?
deep.
Elves? The elves.
They do not want us down there.
Is it
Despite my best
Keebler?
efforts,
I think it's Keebler. The
ill
fudge
health is
stripe.
taking hold of me.
The fudge
Visions
stripe
are getting
cookie.
worse.
The cookie,
Marguerite and Father are
right?
now part of
Where
the
it's got
ecosystem
the
of this
fudge on the
incredible
bottom,
planet.
and it's got the
reassuring to know that when I
the
go,
fudge stripes over it,
I'll
dude.
join them.
Those
Well,
with that.
There's
The
always
only
the
thing, it'll probably melt the chocolate a smidge when you put it in, so it might get a little messy, but that'd be almost overdose. Like we were talking about diabetes earlier, okay? But it'd be really good. That would go insane, honestly.
Secret cornbread from 87. Now I want you to try and
Okay.
guess what the third ingredient in this bread is because I can guarantee you're not gonna get it.
Okay. Secret cornbread.
We have to board the Aurora,
What would
repair the
be
long-range
diabolical
comms, make
to
contact with the
put
other survivors.
in
We can't
cornbread?
be the only two that made it.
Those are not the orders the captain gave me. And
Is it
they are
actually
not
just
the
gonna
orders
be
I'm
like
giving you.
This
corn?
isn't chain of command, it's survival.
Is it actually
My
gonna be
obligations
like
as acting
like
commander
corn?
don't turn on
Corn?
their convenience. Get out of the
Bacon
water.
grease?
If
No,
I get
bacon
into
grease
trouble,
might go.
I'll send you my coordinates.
With that,
I can't let
that
you
might
go
fuck
alone.
up the
Then come with
batter.
me.
I think that would be
You don't give
good.
me much choice.
Cocaine.
Received emergency transmission from Second Officer Key.
Cheese whiz?
2
Oh
hours
god.
after
Cheese?
last activity.
Cheese is a good guess. I'm gonna say that it's actual like
Intercepted
corn.
a transmission
Because
from
okay,
Altair
listen.
HQ. Seems they sent a data
If
package
you
to the Aurora.
if you
We were
put
intercepted by a
corn
Leviathan-class predator
in
before
your
we could reach the
cornbread,
ship.
you are
Consider
not
the
Southern.
CTO and I
You are not
lost at
Southern. You
sea.
have no fucking right
Be safe.
making goddamn motherfucking cornbread. Get out of the kitchen. Get the fuck get out. Cornbread does not have actual fucking corn in it. Okay. Don't do that. Don't bring your evil here. Don't do that. Ah, fuck. I'm scared.
It's an easy 3-2-1 recipe, so we're gonna start with 3 eggy beets,
Okay.
followed by 2 boxes of Jiffy cornbread mix. Let me
Okay.
in. Finally, 1 entire 15-ounce jar of cheese whiz.
What? What? Who said fucking cheese whiz? Who was it? You leaked? Did you know? Did you know? This is gonna be so gross. It's gonna be so gross. Oh no.
Heat it up first because it currently resembles
Ugh.
silicone. I'm really looking forward to this.
Ugh. I'm praying for you. Oh, that's terrible.
And into a well-greased 9x13.
Oh no. Ugh.
Bake it 375 to golden brown. 20 to 25 minutes.
My cookbook, Baking is Fear, is officially out today. Yes, the time has come.
You know, I'm scared because this smells good.
What? No, 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 don't fuck with me. Don't you fucking fuck with me. Don't you? No. 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 No.
This is killer.
What? No. No. I take it all back. I take it all back. I don't. Blue is not your color. No! What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, no. 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 No, I can't. I'm sorry. No.
Poor man's ice cream from 49. Like our fleeting youth. Summer's almost over, but there's still enough time to enjoy some ice cream. We start with a can of evaporated milk, chilled in the fridge overnight with an
We're way past our safe depth of bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface.
Next, a cup and a half of powdered sugar and a bit of vanilla. Only 3 ingredients.
Make for the
Now, to
rendezvous and
whip.
keep
Sure,
it
we all know
toasted.
you can whip cream, and depending on your tolerance for bedroom adventures, your significant other. But I didn't think you could whip evaporated.
What?
Let's see. You can. Once it's thick and foamy, we throw it in the freezer for at least an hour. I got a haircut. Now we whip it. Oh, wow. Look at it. Now we can have it as is or return it to the freezer until it sets. Did you know that you made big?
What? You can make ice cream like that? What?
You're a #1 New York Times bestseller. You're crazy. Thank you. That's long enough. I want ice cream.
What? That looks amazing. That looks so good.
It is incredible. It's so smooth. This is no substitution. This is a masterpiece. Thank you, dead lady.
Dude, W dead lady. What the hell? Hell yeah. I want to do that. I want to do that. What? Ice cream is shockingly not hard to make? Dude. That looked awesome. I want to do that. I want to do that. Maybe.
Spoon bread from 1911. Have it include
spoon?
Spoons made of bread or bread made of spoons. Into a saucepan goes 2 cups of water plus a cup and a quarter of cornmeal. Cornmeal bothers me. On one hand, it's vegetable dust, and on the other hand, I have fingers. Fire! It's still thick. What's considered thick, I don't know, but don't ask a man because you'll get conflicting evidence.
Oh.
Next up, 2 tablespoons of butter, 2 cups of moo juice. Very wet and loose.
Okay.
Yolks.
Oh.
And separately, we beat the whites.
Okay.
Fold with
Whoa.
powder. What is this supposed
What?
to be?
It's chunky. Ugh, you're putting it in a pie. You're gonna do what?
It could be a shoe for all I know.
Okay, no, I thought this was a crust. I didn't look and see that it was just a pie pan. Okay, hold on. Crisis averted.
Why is it so wet?
Ew!
350 for about 45 minutes.
Why is it so chunky?
Oh, my cookbook. Oh dear. Spoon bread. Spoon bread. To think I have a college degree.
I don't know. I don't know.
It tastes quite good. Texture. No. Is that mean to say? Do people eat this?
Ugh, no, that looks like a miss. That looks like a miss. Ugh.
7-Up and milk.
7-Up and milk?
From the 1940s. This is a real thing. So it's half milk, also known as
moo juice.
Yeah! And half 7-Up. I don't like milk. Do you like milk?
I don't. I'm an open.
Oh, I love milk. I love milk. This is blasphemy. This, you know,
Evacuate.
Dylan.
Wait. I can
I thought I
reconfigure the
liked
O2
you.
system to act as a bilge pump.
I thought I liked your outfits, you know, your jokes. But all you're doing is hurting me, man. You're just hurting my soul.
Okay, good news. We're alive.
Repeatedly.
And we've stopped sinking.
Like,
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes, and we're 500 meters down.
I'm scared.
We'll have to use
I'm
the remaining juice
scared,
to send a distress
dude.
call and build whatever gear
I'm
we
really
can.
worried about it.
Then we find a way to the surface.
Oh! No! Pour it out. Oh.
All over my face.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tastes like
No.
itchy milk.
Like, no.
Key lime pie meringue LaCroix.
What?
It's a LaCroix float. It's a 7-Up float that has been sitting out in the sun
Ew.
for like 4 hours.
Ew.
Slightly cold.
It is not expressly bad, but
I'm not.
No, stop.
7-Up milk.
No. That's awful. No. That's a punishment, dude. That's a future punishment right there. Don't ever ask me for that shit. Don't ever be like, oh, you know what you need right now, Barrow? Goddamn 7-Up and milk. No. I'm good.
a Texas sheet cake from 76. I don't know much about Texas. I'm told things there are large. Start with
Yes.
2 cups of flour and 2 cups of sugar. Whoa,
That's a lot.
With the flour, which is backwards. What are you up to? Now into a saucepan goes a cup of water, a whole cup of butter, mud,
holy,
quarter cup of cocoa, and a big pinch of salt. Now we boil it. What? I'm just gonna listen to the Texans. Fire! Ooh, we just dump.
Oh my God!
Half cup of buttermilk, a teaspoon of baking soda, 2 beaten eggs. Now into a greased 15 by 10. If you don't have one of these, it probably means you don't own one of these, unless you stole it, and I won't tell. What? 325 for 20 to 25 minutes. Texans would love my book. Hello. For the frosting, we briefly boil a third of a cup of mood juice, quarter cup of cocoa, and a half cup of butter.
There's so much fucking butter in this, dude. I thought I used a bunch of fucking butter. What the hell?
Whisk in 2.5 cups of powdered sugar. I can feel my teeth falling out of my face right now. Cup of chopped pecans.
Ooh. Okay, that's a lot of butter, but that does look good. That does look really good.
Texas, scrumptious.
Yep, that does look really good. It does look good. I would try. But that is so much fucking butter. It's so much butter. It's so much sugar, dude. Can I have some food with that butter? For real. There's so much. I'm not saying it's too... Okay. I understand, right? I understand. Fuck ton of butter, okay? Paula Deen, you know, yeah, sure. Was it Paula Deen? Was it the... Who? Fuck. Did I get my version mixed up? I think it's Paula Deen. I'm gonna stick with Paula Deen. Okay. A lot of butter. Yeah, sure. Awesome. Fantastic. But that is not good. It's not good. Not good for you. Not good. No. I am not doing that. I'm not doing fucking 7-Up milk or Cheese Whiz corn. No. I'm not. No. No.
A Castella cake from 1980. Now this recipe came to Flushing, Queens from Taiwan. I was also disappointed to learn that Flushing, Queens is a place in New York and not a show about plumbers and drag. Start with answer the question of who came first. Normally the guy. 7 yolks.
Oh. Dylan, stop trying to win me back over, okay? I know you're funny. I know you're funny. Okay, I'm still mad at you over the fucking Cheese Whiz, and now the fucking 7-Up milk too. Okay, I get it. You're clever. You're funny. Shut up. Shut up.
Start with eggs, which answers the question of who came first. Normally the guy. 7 yolks, 7 whites. These are fresh eggies from the business end of the chicken. Careful.
That's so much egg.
Half cup of oil, half cup of mood juice, a bit of vanilla or almond extract,
and
a cup of flour or cake flour if you're pretentious. I'm joking. There is a difference. The pretentiousness. And we whisk it all together, which is very odd.
Okay.
When it comes to beating egg whites, typically we like things stiff. No fun pushing rope. But here we
oh my god.
With a half cup of sugar and a pinch of salt. Then we come into a 9-inch parchment slung square. And finally into a 300-degree oven with a preheated water bath. Come on!
Ooh! Okay, this... I kind of want to do something like this. What's the recipe? It's a dessert, right? That needs this? Is it souffles? Are souffles the ones that need the water bath? Is that the thing? I think it is, right? Like, I know it's gonna go horribly, right? But I would love to try like a souffle or something really like overly complicated. Like just as a thing.
Roughly an hour, but check with a toothpick. Don't forget about my book, it's very good. No, I'm not biased.
Ooh.
That's
oh! That looked awesome! That looked really cool! Maybe we try that? Maybe? I don't know, man. It seems really cool, though.
Pumpkin cracker bread from 75. Yes, it's fall again, which means it's time for baking, rewatching Twilight, ruminating about...
Yay! Twilight mentioned! Yay! Okay, he's forgiven, he's forgiven, he's forgiven, he's forgiven. I love him again, I love him again.
5. Yes, it's fall again, which means it's time for baking, rewatching Twilight, ruminating about your profound lack of physical touch. We start with a whole box of graham crackers because leave it to the Americans to make bread using anything but ingredients for bread. Crush them all up. This is roughly 4 cups of crumbs and several tiers from artisan bread makers. Into this, 3 teaspoons of flute powder. Mix. Now into a separate bowl goes 2 chicken eggs.
Oh.
But thank heavens you specified. Now pour 15-ounce can of pumpkin. If you don't have a can opener, that's quite fine. You could always resort to barbarism and begin communicating using only vowels.
Sorry, that look after those noises.
Communicating using only vowels. You can't hide from me. Beat. And that's it. Basically 3 ingredients. Into a grease dough pan. For 50 minutes to an hour. Woo! Can I show you something? It's my cookbook. Finally, cover with a canned frosting.
That looks good.
Splendid. There's no powder or oil, yet it's surprisingly moist. Gorgeous.
Nice. Very nice. Personally, I don't like pumpkin, or at least I haven't had something pumpkin that I've liked well enough, I guess. But that looked really nice. It did look good. I don't know if I would make it because I don't think I would. I don't think I would eat it unless I like I make it and then I give it to someone else maybe.
A 7-Up salad from 1970. We serve
Pardon?
2 big packs of lemon jello because 1 would be too easy and 3's a felony.
What?
Cup of boiling water. Mixed cup of cold water. Once you get to this color, you are severely dehydrated. Next is 2 small bottles of 7-Up. 2 sliced bananas.
What? Why are you? What is happening? What is happening? Why are you putting fucking bananas in 7-Up Jello? What? Why bananas?
Quite ripe yet, but some things are easier when they're firm to grasp.
Oh my days.
Drain the juice. Cup of mini marshmallows. Lemon
What? Oh. Nope, 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 nope. Why? Oh. Why are there marshmallows in liquid? I can't. Look at it. I can't.
What?
Oh God.
What is what?
No!
It isn't. Now the top becomes the bottom. That's personal.
I'm going to vomit. I am going to vomit. I can't look at the screen. It looks like I'm looking at the screen. I'm not. I can't look at the screen. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. This is lemon jello with 7-Up, bananas, pineapple, and marshmallows.
What is that? Sugar, pineapple juice, flour, egg cooked. What? Mixed with whipped cream. Cheese. I'm not joking.
Cheese! Cheese! Oh my God, I'm not okay. I'm not. I can't do this. I can't do this. I am not strong enough. I am not. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Cooked. What? Mixed with whipped cream. Cheese. I'm not joking. Cheese. The one below it has olives. What would possess? Protect yourself with my book. This person has been to a dark place. It lingers. Seen bad things.
This some British recipe, bruh? Ain't no way. Okay. All right. This was a fucking roller coaster. All right. We seen some really cool ones. Okay. Ones I actually do want to try. All right. And I don't know. I did not know that my heart could be broken this way. Listen, okay, Dylan, I'm sure you're a great person, okay? I fell